pitch. That one in the zone! Outlaws win! Outlaws win!
Day 2 of 2022 Outlaws season. Elan coming to you live from Mike Lansing Field, where the Evanston Outlaws will take on the Rock Springs Stallions. We got a little bit behind schedule, so we're going to take a break, and when we come back, we will introduce you our starting lineups here on the Allstate Jones Agency pregame show on our First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com.
When it comes to protecting what you love, you want an insurance agent that cares more about your world, more about what you need. And that's exactly what you get with me, Todd Jones, your Southwest Wyoming Allstate agent. I am an agent who knows what it's like to live in Southwest Wyoming and one who wants to protect our way of life as much as you do. Contact the Jones Allstate Agency today for your free quote, 307-789-1541. Again, that's 307-789-1541. Allstate, you're in good hands.
Allstate and affiliates offer products and services subject to availability, terms, and conditions.
What do you do when you lose a tooth?
Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Like a treasure chest so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy comes. For the tooth fairy, so the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
In May of 2019, Uintah County School District Number 1 became the first school district in Wyoming to achieve a certified level 1 on high reliability schools by the Rosanna Leadership Center. We're focusing on 3 levels. Level 1 is a safe and collaborative culture. Level 2, effective teaching in every classroom. And Level 3 is a guaranteed and viable curriculum. We are certified Level 1 in safe and collaborative culture. This is Superintendent Ryan Thomas. Congratulations to everyone in our district. Keep up the great work.
Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
There's nothing better than finding the perfect gift for someone. Whether it's a baby shower, birthday, or anniversary, Ivory and Iron has everything to make gift-giving fun. Come enjoy the beautiful atmosphere, mouth-watering chocolates, and beautiful floral arrangements. Ivory and Iron, 1101 Main Street, Evanston.
Welcome back to the Allstate Jones Agency pregame show. Our scene set today, it's Evanston versus Rock Springs in a matchup that happens quite often in the American Legion season, as Coach Rocky Rondinelli and the Evanston Outlaws have built a great relationship to get ready for this one. Both of these teams looking for their first wins of the season. Evanston 0-2 after taking an 8-4 loss to the Miles City Outlaws and a 9-0 loss to the number 4 team in the state, the Laramie Rangers. The Rock Springs Stallions 0-8 as they have played a few more games than the Evanston Outlaws as we get set for today's matchup. We're going to go and take a break. When we come back, we'll have our starting lineups brought to you by Varsity Inc. on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com.
At Ellingford Brothers, we're known for an excellent steel shop and quality cement. We also provide other products all year round. Sand and different sizes of gravel for road base and landscaping in the summer and fall. Traction in the winter and mud control in the spring. Bark for landscaping in the summer and winterization in the fall. And topsoil. Spring, summer, and fall. Prices are always honest. Pickup or delivery. Ellingford Brothers, your year-round source for so many things. Stop in today at 221 County Road in Evanston.
Risk takers, adventure seekers, optimists, authentic people with the fire in their belly and greatness in their hearts. You'll find them here, in a place where the spirit of the cowboy lives and thrives.
I am a cowboy.
I am a cowboy.
Soy vaquera. The world needs more cowboys.
Gee, Tommy, you look amazing. Did you try something different with your enamel?
No way. I wouldn't do anything to alter these pearly whites, but I did see Dr. McKay Frankham, who told me if I didn't floss, I could miss up 35% of food particles.
Really? He told you that?
Yep, and you know what? He's 100% right. I started flossing, and now I look better than ever.
Wow, I want to see Dr. McKay Frankham.
Well, give him a call. 307-789-8910. Easy to remember, right?
That's super easy. Dr. McKay Frankham at 307-789-8910. I'll call today.
Our national anthem as we get ready for baseball on a Sunday morning, live from Casper. Outlaw baseball as the Outlaws take on the Rock Springs Stallions. Let's go ahead and go to our lineups brought to you, our starters brought to you today by Varsity Inc. Varsity Inc. Get all your Red Devil and Evanston sports gear at Varsity Inc. in downtown Evanston, right there on Main Street. For the assigned home team, it's Maddox Ice taking to the mound for the Stallions. Sorry, a little bit hot there on my mic. For the Stallions, on April 24th versus Jackson, he pitched 3 1/3, 6 walks, 4 strikeouts. The big bats for the Stallions, Billy Peterson went 1 for 3 yesterday against Jackson with a double, 2 RBIs, and a walk. Hudson Garner in this same game goes 3 walks. So on-base percentage must have been very high yesterday for Hudson. And 1 run scored. For the Evanston Outlaws, they'll get Ryan Hoover on the mound. This is his first start since 2020. The big bats for Evanston, Gavin Olliff went 2 for 3 yesterday in the game against Miles City with an RBI and a walk. Cohen Morrow comes into the 2022 season after going .545 average on 66 hits, 55 RBIs for the C team. Those are your starters and your big bats, brought to you by Varsity Inc. Varsity Inc. We're on your team as we get ready for the top of the first. I'm going to correct that camera real quick. As on the mound for Rock Springs, Maddox Ice. The starting lineup for the Outlaws, leading off number 24, second baseman Gavin Oliver, number 2, shortstop Cohen Morrow, number 7, left fielder Hank Allred. In the cleanup spot, first baseman number 34, Braxton Bauer. The pitcher Ryan Hoover bats 5th. Breckenrich, Damian Kamen, Walker Wilson 6, 7, 8, and Regan Hoggett, the right fielder, rounding off the starting 9 for Coach Nick Small. The defensive alignment for the Rock Springs Stallions, Hudson Garner in right, Adrian Beardsley in center, Ryan Zotti in right, Trayton Gunyon at first, Andrew Rondinelli at second, Hunt at the hot corner, Peterson at shortstop, and a battery featuring Ice pitching to Garner. First pitch chopped up to the center, throw by Ice is in time for out number 1. And I'll now bring up Cohen Morrow as the first pitch was thrown shortly after 9 o'clock. 1-3 ground out for Gavin Oliver. Cohen Morrow steps in to the batter's box. First pitch to Morrow. This one, chopper to the third baseman, picked up by Hunt. Throw across the diamond in time for the 5-3 putout, and that's 2 down for the Outlaws as the Stallions. 2 pitches, 2 outs, and that'll bring up the veteran Hank Allred. Rock Springs out there with their white jerseys, teal sleeves, and a teal cap. Evanston in their whites as well with the blue sleeves. First pitch to Hank. Outside, down in the dirt, ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes to Hank. Next pitch finds the zone, and we're all knotted up at 1 apiece. 2 down for Hank Allred. Ice with the 1-1. Inside, almost caught the shoulder of Hank. And that runs it 2 balls, no strikes for Allred. Going to fix that camera. There we go. That'll work. Ice, the 2-1. Allred hit down the third base line, foul. And that'll bring us to a ballerina count, 2-2. After Hank, it'll be Braxton Bauer and then Ryan Hoover. Those are your 2 after Allred. 2-2 count. Maddox Ice. Don't recognize that name, so I assume that I would think that's a Double-A rookie. First pitch to Hank. This one hit down the third base line, goes foul, and it'll hold at 2 balls, 2 strikes. After this game, the Outlaws will have the Casper Oilers. That game's scheduled to start at noon. As we could not have hoped for a better morning for the start of this game. 45 degrees, 11 miles per hour. Drop third strike. Hank hustling towards first, and he will get there. So it goes down as a strikeout, but it's a dropped third strike. And that will set the stage for the cleanup hitter, Braxton Bauer, the first baseman. Ryan Hoover on deck, Breckenridge in the hole. Ice checks the runner at first. That's Allred. Sets around the chest. Kicks in, deals the first pitch to Bauer. Swing and a miss for strike 1. 45 degrees, wind is 11 miles per hour. Couldn't ask for a more beautiful day. As Garner shows the sign. By the way, that's not Hudson Garner. That is the new catcher, Griffin Garner. The 0-1. Slapped foul in towards the first base dugout. And a quick 0-2 count. Runner on first is Hank Allred. Got there on a drop third strike and hustled down the line. Before that, you had a ground out to the pitcher by Gavin Oliver to lead off the game and a ground out to the third baseman by Cohen Morrow. Ice. Kicks and deals. And taken off is Hank Allred, and the throw gets well behind the bag and behind the second baseman. Throw by Rondinelli, bounces off the third base bag, and going all the way from first to third is Hank Allred. By the way, that pitch was called a ball, so 1 ball, 2 strikes to Braxton Bauer. First pitch to Bauer, or next pitch to Bauer. Swing and a miss, that one outside and away. The Outlaws get the runner to third, but they strand him. No score going into the bottom of the first on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com.
Early mornings, tired muscles, pride, and grit. At Varsity Inc., we know how much work goes into building competitive teams. We work hard providing the gear you need to celebrate the teams you love. Be your athlete's biggest fan in apparel from Varsity Inc. Come in today, 926 Main Street, Evanston.
Build your own juicy, mouth-watering hamburgers just like you do at home with 1, 2, or 3 patties at the Down Home Eatery. Also enjoy salads and sandwiches. Down Home Eatery is located on Highway 89. Dine in or carry out. Call 679-2002.
Well, the Outlaws will now take to the field here in the bottom of the first. Ryan Hoover making his first start since 2020. Didn't play last year, and now getting start in Game 3. Previous starting pitchers for the Outlaws, Breckenridge and Walker Wilson. We'll probably see our 4th starter in the game against Casper, as Hoover will take to the mound. Batting lineup for the Rock Springs Stallions: Maddox Ice, the pitcher, leads off. Ryan Zotti, the right fielder, bats second. Hudson Garner in left field bats third. Jaden Hunt, the third baseman, will be in the cleanup spot. Adrian Beardsley, the center fielder, bats fifth. Billy Peterson, remember he was on our pregame show as one of the big bats to watch. He bats sixth. He's the shortstop. Andrew Rondinelli, the second baseman, bats seventh. Trayton Gunny, the first baseman, bats eighth. And Griffin Gardner, the catcher, bats ninth. As we await the defensive alignment for the Evanston Outlaws, we'll start in the outfield. Left fielder Hank Allred, center field Damian Kamen, and right fielder Regan Hoggett. Infield with Braxton Bauer at first, Gavin Oliver at second, third baseman Breckenridge Cohen-Morrow at shortstop, and a battery featuring Ryan Hoover pitching to Walker Wilson. Hoover with the first pitch to Ice, and this one is slapped into right field for a leadoff single. And Rock Springs gets the first hit of the game. That puts Ice on first. We'll bring up Ryan Zotti, right fielder. Hoover checks the runner at first. Kicks and deals. Good cutter starting outside, works its way back into the zone for strike one. Hoover checks the runner at first, sets, and steps off the rubber. Hoover checks the runner at first, kicks and deals. Inside pitch, ball one. 1 ball, 1 strike to Ryan Zotti. Hudson Garner, the left fielder, stands on deck. Hoover sets the 1-1. Catches the part of the zone. Nice little slider kind of dropping in there. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Zotti. Hoover, the 1-2. That one fouled into the dirt. Zotti stays alive and the count holds. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Hoover really focusing on that runner at first. That's Maddox Ice with the single as the 1-2 falls too low. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Garner stands on deck. Jaden Hunt in the hole for Rock Springs. The 2-2. Swing and a miss for strikeout number 1 for Ryan Hoover. And out number 1. I'm going to bring up Hudson Garner. Remember, he was in our pregame show. 3 walks against Jackson yesterday. Very patient batter. First pitch, showing bunt, and this one is laid down the first base line. Picked up by Hoover, throws over to first for out number 2, but the runner advances. So Ice, over to second on the sacrifice bunt. And with 2 down, that will bring up the cleanup man, third baseman, Jaden Hunt. Hoover sets. And the delivery. Beautiful pitch on the inside part of the zone for strike 1, and Ryan Hoover is looking pretty comfortable out there on the mound. The 0-1. Cutter misses, bat outside, away, ball 1. Hoover sets the 1-1. That one down in the dirt, gets behind Wilson, and taking off to third on the play is Ice. And now, like the Outlaws before them, with 2 down, the Stallions now with an opportunity with a runner in scoring position, 90 feet away. Hoover sets the 2-1. That one fouled. It looked like almost off the mask of the umpire. 2 balls, 2 strikes. As Wilson, that's Walker Wilson, walks up and talks to his pitcher. Hoover, a young right-hander. A lot of this team right now, of course, the returning C team, as the AA team lost a lot of experience, and now it's not, from what we've seen, not a rebuilding year, but a reloading year, as the Outlaws have looked like they have a lot of potential to do some great stuff later on in the season. 2-2 misses outside, 3 balls, 2 strikes. Hoover, full count offering. This one put up high into center field. Came in waving everybody off and makes the grab for out number 3. So 1 hit, no run scores, and that does it for the first inning. We're off to the second. No score on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com.
Signage is a critical part of your business. It helps customers find your front door. Rocky Mountain Sign will provide you with expertly designed signs, LEDs, channel letters, as well as skillfully cut signage using wood, metal, plastic, and other mediums to help your customers find you with high-quality signage. Using the best technology, designs, and installation by Rocky Mountain Sign. Your signage says a lot about your business. Work with the professionals at Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street in Evanston, Wyoming.
At the Evanston Walmart, you'll find all the tools students need to succeed. Our team is committed to providing quality products and an excellent shopping experience. Stop in today, 125 North 2nd Street, Evanston. Walmart. Save money, live better.
Five, 6, 7 hitters due up for the Outlaws. That is Hoover, Rich, and Kamen, as Ryan Hoover just threw a pretty good bottom of the first as we go into the second. And the Outlaws was trying to look at this one. Actually, there was no hits by the Outlaws. Hank Allred, the only base runner, got on a drop third strike in the previous inning. Gavin Oliver led off the inning by grounding out to the pitcher. Cohen Morrow grounds out to third. Hank Allred gets to first on drop third strike, steals second, then a throwing error on the same play. He takes off and gets to third. Braxton Bauer strikes out, swinging to end the inning. For the Evanston Outlaws on defense, a leadoff single by Maddox Ice, which was just kind of a little bloop single into right field, and then a strikeout by Zotti, a sacrifice bunt by Hudson Garner to move the runner over, and then a fly out to center field to end the inning. Ryan Hoover steps into the batter's box, pitcher for the Outlaws in this one, as Ice goes out for inning number 2 of his shift. First pitch. Hoover hits this one, a chopper right towards the first baseman, Gunyon, and he'll flick it over to Ice on the run for out number 1. So for the second inning in a row, the Outlaws ground out to the pitcher. Actually, that was a 3-1 put out, so ground out to the first baseman. And that'll bring up Breckenridge, the third baseman. Got the start yesterday against Laramie. And the pitch. Inside, barely missing the window. 1 ball, no strikes to Rich. Damian Kamen on deck. Walker Wilson in the hole with one down. And wow, what a pitch from Ice. Started outside, way outside, causing Rich to back up, but it flies back into the window. 1 ball, 1 strike to Breckenridge. Ice with the delivery. This one hit solidly up the middle into center field for a 1-out single, and Breckenridge gets the first hit of the day for the Outlaws. I'll bring up Damian Kamen. Walker Wilson stands on deck. Regan Hoggett in the hole. Top of the second, no score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Evanston lost the coin toss, so they are the designated visiting team. Ice with the offering. That one catches the strike zone around the knees for strike 1 to Kamen. Ice checks the runner at first. Breckenridge after the single up the middle. Now Kamen showing bunt. And pulls it back. Ball's behind Gardner. Taking off for second is Rich. And he will get there, no problem, staying up, even overrunning second for a minute. But goes down as a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike to Damian Kamen. Breckenridge in scoring position. Ice to Kamen. Offers the 1-1. Inside for ball 2. 2 balls, 1 strike. Walker Wilson, the catcher, stands on deck with his shin guards on, the catching shin guards on. The 2-1. Ooh, catches him on the back of the helmet, but he's okay, and he moves over to first. Never, ever want to see that. And with 1 down, you got runners on first and second. Kamen is okay, but man, that definitely rattles you a little bit. I'll bring up Walker Wilson. Regan Hoggett stands on deck. Ice back on the rubber, goes into the stretch. Face off against the catcher for Evanston, Walker Wilson. Top of the second, no score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, but Evanston with runners on first and second. First pitch, this one popped up high into the infield. Running up to make the catch around the mound was Rondinelli, and a pop out to second will make that out number 2. That'll bring up Regan Hoggett. The right fielder. Outlaws stranded a runner on third to end the first. They've got 2 down, runners on first and second. The runner on first is Damian Kamen after a hit by pitch. Throw back to second to check up on Breckenridge, who is on second due to his single out to center field. Still no pitch thrown to Regan Hoggett. Ice with offering. This one right field and tracking it down, and it drops just shy of the line, waving around Breckenridge, and he scores coming into third, and the ball bounces away. It's going to score Walker Wilson as well, and it's a 2-run RBI single for Regan Hoggett. He stands on second base. He advanced on the throw, and that's 2 RBIs for Regan Hoggett. It's 2-0 Outlaws on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. And that'll now bring up Gavin Oliver to try to keep it going. A runner in scoring position. Oliver grounded out to the pitcher first time up to begin the game. First pitch to Oliver. Catches the inside part of the window for strike one. So Regan Hoggett with the 2-run RBI single. Scores Damian Kamen from first, Breckenridge from second. Nice hit into right field just around the first baseline. The 0-1. This one hit sharply into right field. That's going to drop. And Hoggett goes wide around third, and he will score. RBI single for Gavin Oliver, and it's 3-0 Outlaws as Hoggett goes from second all the way in.
Shortstop, number 2, Cohen Morrow.
That'll now set the stage for Cohen Morrow with a runner on first and 2 down. Here in the top of the second. Cohen grounded out to the third baseman last time up. Waving the white and red bat around his blue, behind his blue helmet, the right-hander. Ice, the right-handed pitcher, delivers. Outside away, trying to take off for second is Oliver, and he'll get there, no problem, beating the throw well, and a stolen base for Gavin Oliver. Puts him now in scoring position. 1 ball, 1 strike to Cohen Morrow. Hank Allred stands on deck, and the Outlaws sense that this is the time to start something. Pitch. And umpire wants timeout. Man, Oliver definitely dancing around there on second. Trying to get in the head of Ice. The 1-1. Inside and low for ball 2. 2 balls, 1 strike for Cohen Morrow. Runner in scoring position. That is Gavin Oliver, who got there on an RBI single, then stole second. Oliver goes back. The inning got started with Ryan Hoover grounding out to the first baseman. Then Breckenridge on a single. Damian Kamen on a hit by pitch. Then a 2-run RBI single by Regan Hoggett into right field, followed up by a single to score Hoggett by Oliver. Next pitch, swing and a miss for strike 2. Oliver steals second, and that brings us to a 2-2 count for Cohen Morrow with Oliver in scoring position. Outlaws lead at 3-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, top of the second. Ice with the delivery. This one hit right at the second baseman, Rondinelli. He pulls it in, and that ends the inning. But 3 runs come in on 3 hits, and the Outlaws lead it 3-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Headed to the bottom of the second after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com.
This is Colt Hamilton with Rocky Mountain Yeti Evanston. I'm excited to announce our new Legendary Leadership Award. Each month we are going to be giving away $1,000 to a local legendary leader. We need your nominations. We want to start giving back to people that have stepped up to keep our community thriving. Nominate anyone from leaders among our schools, healthcare workers, first responders, and so on. Who do you know that has made an impact in our community? Together, let's recognize and reward people that have made a difference in your lives. Email me your nominations at leaders@RockyMountainYetiEvanston.com or click the link below. Again, that's leaders@RockyMountainYetiEvanston.com.
Whether you're a high school student or a community member looking for change, let Uinta Bosie's #1 and Western Evanston Outreach help you get started. Career opportunities await you when you further your education. Programs include workforce training, college credit for high school students, and college and career readiness. What are you waiting for? Find your passion. Enroll today. Call 789-5742 or email info@uintaeducation.org.
Five, 6, 7 hitters due up for Rocky Rondinelli and the Rock Spring Stallions as Ryan Hoover goes out for inning number 2 of work. Pretty quick inning for Hoover as the first pitch to Beardsley goes outside and low for ball 1. First pitcher Hoover saw, he gave up a little bloop single to Maddox Ice and then struck out Ryan Zotti, Hudson Garner with the sacrifice, and Jaden Hunt with a fly ball to center. As this one is hit sharply at Cohen Mara. Shortstop swallows him up, gets it in time, throws it over to first, and he is out. Morrow with a good recovery there. To get the out. That'll bring up Billy Peterson, the shortstop. He hit a RBI double for the Rock Springs Stallions last time they played. And this one, deep left field. Hank Allred tracking back, and it drops just out of his reach. Rounding first, headed for second. This is Peterson, and it's a stand-up double for Billy Peterson.
Rock Springs second baseman, number 2, Andrew Rondinelli.
That'll bring up Andrew Rondinelli, the second baseman. And just like yesterday, Peterson with the double. And Rock Springs trying to cut into this lead. This is the first of many games that these two teams will play. The only one that will not take place in Rock Springs or Evanston. As Hoover delivers, bunt was shown, but it's outside. 1 ball, no strikes. Runner on second, Billy Peterson. Rock Springs trail by 3 here in the bottom of the second. Ryan Hoover faced 4 in the first. On hitter number 2 right now with 1 down. And this one is a bunt that doesn't quite get down, and it goes down as a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. Oh, I did that wrong. The 1-1. Now 1 down low for ball 2. 2 balls, 1 strike. To Andrew Rondinelli. Drayton Gunyon, the first baseman, stands on deck with Griffin Garner in the hole. Runner in scoring position for Rock Springs. The 2-1. That one foul tipped into the glove and in and out of the glove of Walker Wilson. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And it looks like I might have caught a piece of the umpire, so they're going to walk away, give him some time to recover while Rocky Rondinelli talks with Andrew Rondinelli. Two balls, 2 strikes, 1 down with a runner on second here in the bottom of the second. Outlaws lead this one, though, 3-0 after getting 3 in the top of the second. Hoover with the delivery. That one inside, and it's a full count, and Ryan Hoover will have a payoff pitch coming up. Hoover looks in, settles, and deals. Away and low for ball 4, and that puts runners on first and second, and the force at any base. So that is one thing that you can kind of take advantage of. It could just be one of those slow grounders if you can get a double play here. First pitch to Gunyon. Down low and away, ball 1. The 1-0. Inside, 2 balls, no strikes. There's a good look at the diamond. Runners on first and second. 3-0 Evanston on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. As Hoover gets set, looks back, and deals. And that one catches the low part of the zone. 2 balls, 1 strike. as Hoover wouldn't necessarily call it a jam. And this one is fouled. Next pitch. Makes it 3-2. Another full count offering. And that one inside, and the bases are loaded. So back-to-back walks. And a big opportunity here for Rock Springs. Griffin Gardner with bases loaded, the number 9 hitter. Only one away. First pitch finds the zone for strike one. The delivery. Outside, ball one. So 1 ball, 1 strike. Garner with bases loaded. Runner on third is Peterson. As that one is low and away. 2 balls, 1 strike. Good grab, though, by Walker Wilson. Peterson on third, Rondinelli on second, and Gunyon on first. The 2-1. Cutter misses away for ball 3. 3 balls, 1 strike. And right now, Hoover is going to have to make a pitch here to avoid walking in the run. (3-1). And that one, he offered at it. It goes off of Walker Wilson. And 1 run scores. Wilson behind the dish, couldn't calm it down. 3 balls, 2 strikes. He couldn't calm it down. It goes off of his glove. And behind him, taking full advantage of it, is Billy Peterson, and he scores on the air. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 down to Griffin Gardner. And the pitch. And that one low, and it's bases loaded yet again.
Pitcher, number 26, Maddox Ice.
For Matty Ice. Maddox Ice. I wanted to call him Matty Ice. I don't know why. Ice with a single to lead off the Rock Springs offense. And the pitch. That one gets away from Wilson, bounces high, but he's able to track it down, and Hoover comes to cover the plate. Nobody goes anywhere. Just goes down as ball 1. Outlaws lead it 3-1 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. This Outlaw team, pretty young. The pitch. This one popped up high into shallow center right field. Cohen Morrow goes back and makes the grab from short, and that goes down as out number 2.
Number 10, Ryan Zodi.
I'll bring up Ryan Zodi, who struck out his first time up. This one, fly ball into right field. One run scores as it drops down, rolls foul. Another run's going to come home. It's a 3-run RBI double by Ryan Zotti. And the Rock Springs Stallions take the lead.
Left fielder, number 14, Hudson Garner.
That'll set the stage for Hudson Garner. He got a sacrifice last time. First pitch inside for ball 1. 2 down. As Garner fouls that one off. Next pitch. Down low, 2 balls, 1 strike. Don't know what just happened, but we will correct that. Give us 1 sec. Next pitch misses. 3 balls, 1 strike. As the next pitch misses again, so a walk for
Third baseman, number 27, Jaden Hunt.
the Outlaws. And the Outlaws have to try to discuss this one. Runners on first and second. First pitch misses for a ball. Runners on first and second. As the next pitch misses and dug out well by Mr. Wilson. This one, grounder to the third baseman, picked up well and taking it over, and that ends the inning. But Rock Springs lead it 4-0 going into our third inning, brought to you by UNTI Envision on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com.
Now you can get your oil changed, have minor repairs made to your vehicle, and get it completely detailed at one location in one appointment. T-Bar Body Shop in Evanston does body work and more, a lot more. If you need to have a trailer rewired, your brakes replaced, a chip repaired in your windshield, or your windshield replaced, you can get it all done at T-Bar Body Shop. This is the manager, Jeremy Rex, inviting you to stop in for a free quote today. T-Bar Body Shop, 515 County Road. Let T-Bar fix your car.
Dad, did you know that the iris of your eye is more unique than your fingerprint?
Yes, I did. I learned that in optometry school. I'm Dr. Trent Clooney with UNTI Envision, where we understand that every eye is unique. We are dedicated to carrying on the tradition of great vision care in Evanston. Quality care like I received growing up here. I care about your individual and unique eye health. With over a decade of experience, I'm excited to have returned to Evanston and once again cheer on the Evanston Red Devils.
Call my dad at UNTI Envision to schedule an appointment. 307-789-3937.
Top of the third, brought to you by Uinta Eye and Vision, as we are going to fix our score bug here.
Left fielder, number 7, Hank Allred.
Bring up Hank Allred to lead it off for the Outlaws. First pitch to Hank. Misses away, ball 1. Next pitch to Allred, excuse me. Voice is a little tired. Fouled away, 1 ball, 1 strike. We've had a packed week of sports here on mylocalradio.com. Soccer games Monday, soccer games Tuesday. We had a West Side, Idaho softball game with myself and Cody Olson on Wednesday. Soccer games on Friday. And then, of course, a doubleheader yesterday as Allred sends that one into center field and caught no problem for out number 1
First baseman, number 34,
by
Braxton
the
Bauer.
center fielder. And with 1 down, that'll set up Braxton Bauer. Beardsley made the catch. First pitch misses for a ball, as Allred flew out to center to start the inning. I'll bring it Bauer, who struck out his last time up. Swing and comes up empty, 1 ball, 1 strike. Ryan Hoover stands on deck with 1 down. Hoover 0 for 1 as well, as Bauer fouls that one behind the plate. 1 ball, 2 strikes. That one hit softly towards the third baseman, and bobbling it is Hunt, and getting there and throwing it away. It's rolling towards out of play, and Bauer will go to second, and the Outlaws have a runner in scoring position.
Pitcher, number 15, Ryan Hoover.
I'll bring up the pitcher, Ryan Hoover. 0 for 1 on the day. Hoover fouls this one over the first base dugout. That will make it strike 1 for the Outlaw pitcher. Ice taking his time, and the delivery. That one inside almost caught a piece of him. That makes it 1-1. Ice has thrown 36 pitches to the count, unofficial count. Hoover again 0 for 1. Grounded out to the first baseman his first time up to lead off the second inning. And the pitch. That one bounces away from Garner, and hustling to third is Bauer. So Bauer with a heads-up play there. And with 1 down, a runner, the tying run, 90 feet away. Hoover Waiting the 1-1, and that one bounces away from Garner. Bauer's hustling home, and he slides, and we're tied. Four here in the top of the third, brought to you by Uinta Eye and Vision. Our vision is to help improve yours. And now there'll be a conference at the mound between the infield to try to calm things down. 3 balls, 1 strike is the count to Hoover. Breckenridge, who is 1 for 1 with a single, stands on deck. Damian Kamen and Walker Wilson are the other 2 batters scheduled to come up. Outlaws will take on the Oilers at noon in their final game of the 2022 Paul Eastridge Early Bird Round Robin. Only game number 3 of the season for the Outlaws. And we've seen some things that give us excitement for the future of the season once this team dials in some AA play. This one hit a nice piece of hitting, solid contact, but right at Rondinelli at second. Throw on to first for out number 2.
Third baseman, number 32, Breckenridge.
So Hoover grounds out to second, and that'll bring up Breckenridge. 1 for 1 on the day. 2 down, and we'll see if the Outlaws can get some type of 2-out rally going on. Rich with a single, then came around to score. First pitch from Ice. Rich sends this one right towards the shortstop Peterson. Throw across the diamond, and it's in and out of the glove, and he dropped it. It took him off the bag is the call, and reaching on the air, Breckenridge.
Center fielder, number 6.
I'll bring up Damian Kamen. Hit by pitch first time up. Took it a little bit to the head, but came around to score. Came in with some nice looking kind of compression sleeves. Red, white, and blue camo pattern. Waves the white bat and black bat behind his blue and white helmet. First pitch to Kamen, gets away from Garner, and going on the run is Breckenridge. Throw to third, and do they tag him? Yes! Good play by Gardner. Hunt applies the tag, and that ends the inning. 1 run comes in on no hits, and the Outlaws and Rock Springs all tied up heading in to the bottom of the third, brought to you by Uinta Eye and Vision on the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on MyLocalRadio.com.
Ready has provided safety and excellence in the industrial construction and support services since 1982. We have the crews and equipment for hydro excavation, dirt and equipment hauling, as well as produced and potable water hauling. We also offer septic tank cleaning services, portable toilets, and roll-off dumpster rentals for facility shutdowns, on location or for your next outdoor event. Call us today to discuss how we can help with your next project. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
Whatever takes you to Evanston, whether it's high school sports, a teaching conference, music festivals, speech and debate, or your job, always book your hotel reservations at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. With 165 ground-level rooms on 10 acres, the Best Western offers everything you need, including newly renovated rooms, a business office, workout room, outdoor pool, and full-service restaurant, plus complimentary breakfast with every stay. Whenever you're in Evanston, make your hotel reservations with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn.
Well, in the bottom of the second, it was a big 2-run double. Double check on things. Yep. 2-run, big 1-out double by Billy Peterson that set up the big 4-run inning for the Stallions.
Leading off for the Stallions, Center fielder, number 20, Adrian Beardsley.
Adrian Beardsley will lead it off. He led off the last inning as well. Hoover sets the glove in front of his face, kicks and deals the first pitch. Cutter outside. Worked its way out away, and it's 1 ball, no strikes to Adrian Beardsley. The pitch. Inside, 2 balls, no strikes. And the 2-0. Swing and a miss for strike 1. Now Hoover trying to get a pitcher's count here. That one catches the outside part of the zone, and we're all knotted up. Ballerina count 2-2. Billy Peterson stands on deck. He hit that big double as the 2-2 misses down low, and we got another full count coming up. 50 pitches thrown by Ryan Hoover thus far. And the 3-2. Chopper at the third baseman, and it gets through the glove of Rich. Picked up by Cohen Morrow, and I think they'll... Not sure what they're going to score that one. I think that'll probably go down as an error.
Shortstop, number 6, Billy Peterson.
That'll bring up Billy Peterson with a man on. Hit a double last time off of Hoover. And the scoring is an error. First pitch to Peterson. This one knocked over into left field. Hank Allred gives chase, but it's too far wide over the third base line. It goes down as a long strike. Hoover with the delivery. That one inside part of the zone. Good pitch by Hoover, and he goes out 0-2. Hoover checks the runner, sets, and the 0-2. Runner's going. Great grab by Wilson. Throw to Cohen Morrow at short. But Adrian Beardsley gets there on the stolen base. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Billy Peterson. Andrew Rondinelli, who drew a walk, stands on deck. The 1-2. Submarine pitch. This one popped up high into foul territory, and it will drop into the stands. Submarine pitch, meaning he dropped that arm really low and then kind of chucked it back up. It's kind of hard to describe, but it can be very effective. Next pitch finds the zone for a strikeout looking. Good cutter, cuts back inside. And that'll bring up Andrew Rondinelli with 1 down. Rondinelli drew a walk. It was the first of 3 straight walks. That was given up by Hoover. This one sent into center right field. Hank Allred makes the catch on the run. Throw back to second. And they thought they had him doubled up, but the ball goes in and out of the mitt of Gavin Oliver. But it does go down as out number 2.
First baseman.
I'll bring up Trayton Gunyon.
Well, Trayton Gunyon.
Here in the bottom of the third, brought to you by Uinta Eye and Vision. Gunyon drew a walk last time up. And now here comes Coach Small. 58 pitches thrown by Ryan Hoover, and this might be a situation where you don't want to wear out anyone's arm this early in the season. And I think that's what that was just a check to say, hey, how are you feeling? And I think Hoover said, I'm feeling okay. Because Coach Small runs back to the dugout. And not base load, I'm just correcting some things on our score bug. Runner on second. That is Beardsley. First pitch to Gunyon. Inside, ball 1. Bottom of the third inning, 2 outs, tie ball game, 4-4. All of Rock Springs runs coming in that bottom of the second. As the next one goes inside, 2 balls, no strikes. Hoover back on the mound. Sets. And the 2-0. That one, cutter finds the zone. Nice. He's got that nice cutter going where it starts inside and comes outside and catches the window on the way out. As the wind begins to howl a little bit here. Temperature's definitely dropping. I'm feeling it right here in the Union broadcast booth as the 2-1 popped up high into foul territory and drops in front of the stands off the first base line. Makes it 2 balls, 2 strikes. 2 down, and a runner on second here in the bottom of the third in a tie ball game. Hoover with the 2-2. That one gets away from Wilson, goes wide right, and hustling to third is Beardsley. Thought about turning the corner, but instead will hold up at third. Full count offering due to be up soon. Three-two to Gunyon, outside away, trying to get that cutter to catch the zone, but it just didn't break the way he wanted to. Now you got runners on the corners, and Trayton Gunyon gets 2 walks today. That is the 4th walk of the day for Hoover. Griffin Gardner, who drew a walk last time and came around and scored, will come up with 2 down. The Outlaws try to avoid giving up the go-ahead run. This one, first pitch, popped up high into left field. Allred makes the grab, and that ends the inning. So, no runs come in and no hits. It's still 4-4 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com.
Whether you're working with a realtor or you're selling your home by owner, the title company you choose really matters. They handle all the research to make sure there aren't any bad surprises like hidden liens, unpaid taxes, forgery, easement restrictions, or access issues. At First American Title, the staff has a combined 140 years of experience and a 98% excellent customer service rating. Make the right choice. Choose to close with First American Title, 1048 Main Street, Evanston.
Music is a path to lifelong learning and knowledge of self and culture. When we sing or create music, we use all parts of the brain and supports healthy social development. Music training can improve recall and retention of verbal information, advance math achievement, boost reading and language arts skills, and even increase the average SAT scores. Music's fun. Lessons can be in person or online.
This is Mindy Olliff, owner of Piano with Mindy K. I teach students from 3 to adult. Visit pianowithmindyk.com today for more information or to sign up for lessons.
7, 8, 9 batters due up for the Outlaws. Damian Kamen, Walker Wilson, and Regan Hoggett. Kamen was hit by a pitch his first time up. Walker popped out to the second baseman. And Regan Hoggett with a 2-run RBI single. That kind of set the Outlaws up to try to get back in this. Going into the top of the 4th, Ice comes out for his 4th inning of work. As it was Kamen that was up at bats, who was up at bat when Breckenridge, I believe, was thrown out at third. First pitch to Kamen. This one popped up high into shallow right field, but ranging back to get it and in and out of his glove, Andrew Rondinelli, and now the Outlaws have the leadoff man on due to the error here in the 4th.
Catcher, number 5, Walker Wilson.
I'll bring up Walker Wilson, who popped out to the second baseman last time up. Regan Hoggett stands on deck. And the first pitch to Walker. Pitch goes inside, 1 ball, no strikes. Good eye by Wilson. Checks the runner at first. And the 1-0. Out one down low, ball 1, 2 balls, no strikes to Wilson. Runner goes, and the throw by Gardner goes way wide of the bag. Good run by Rondinelli to pull it in, but that does put Damian Kamen on second with a stolen bag, and it's 3 balls, no strikes to Walker Wilson. I don't think that Ice has given up a walk yet. No, hit by batter, single. And the pitch. This one, chopper past the pitcher's mound. Taking off for third is Wilson, and the throw to first is not in time. An infield single for Walker Wilson as Kamen goes to third on the hit. And that'll bring up Regan Hoggett with 2 men on, and look what happened last time he got on with 2 men on and nobody down. So real opportunity here for the Outlaws. Hoggett with that 2-run RBI double, and it looks like we've got a change coming up. That will bring in Jackson Osborne here in the 4th. So Regan Hoggett's day is done, but it's a successful day. 1 for 1 with 2 RBIs. Pitch to Osborne. Coming off the bench, chops this one down the third base line. Cleaned in up the hand of the third baseman, Hunt, and everybody is safe. Bases loaded for the top of the order. And nobody down. The Outlaws with a chance to break this one open. I'll bring up Gavin Oliver. 1 RBI single last time up. He was 2 for 3 against Miles City. He's 1 for 2 right now. And a big opportunity for the leadoff man. Ice has thrown 48 pitches thus far. And the delivery to Oliver. Outside part of the zone. Nice looking pitch there from Ice. Top of the 4th. Nobody down. Outlaws in a tie game with Rock Springs. A chance to blow this one open. The 0-1. Outside and away. Ball one, excuse me. Pitch 2, ball 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. Cohen Morrow, who's 0 for 2. Hank Allred, 0 for 2 are the next 3 batters. Both of those guys due to go off any minute. Pitch to Oliver. This one up the center. 1 run's going to score. They wave in the second runner for Ryder Wilson, and it's a 2-run RBI single for Gavin Oliver. And the Outlaws pull ahead 6-4 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. And that will now bring up Cohen Morrow with runners on first and second. Showing bunt. Ice with the delivery. Morrow pulls it back, and it goes down as a strike. The 0-1. Inside, 1 ball, 1 strike. Same count we saw when Gavin Oliver went up the center. Hank Allred stands on deck. Nobody down. Runners on first and second. 2 runs already come in for the Outlaws. The 1-1. This one hit deep into center field, dropping shallow, and it is down. A dive by Beardsley isn't enough, but the Outlaws only go station to station, as that one was pretty shallow, but Beardsley able to bring it back in, and that now loads the bases for Hank Allred, and I believe that is the first hit of the season for Cohen Morrow. 53 pitches thrown by Ice. We'll see if Coach Rondinelli decides to do anything different. Standing on third base, Jackson Osborne. Second base, Gavin Oliver. And then Cohen Morrow on first for Hank Allred. Man, what a time for him to break out if he were to do something. First pitch to Hank inside for ball 1. On the way. Allred swings and misses out in front of that one just a touch. 1 ball, 1 strike. Ice in a bit of a jam. Already has allowed 2 to come in. And that one way inside. 2 balls, 1 strike. Outlaws took a 3-0 lead, then was responded by Rock Springs, who put up 4 in the bottom of the second, and now Evanston has scored 3 unanswered in the last 2 innings. 1 last inning, already 2 in this one. As the 2-1 finds the outside part of the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes. To Hank Allred. Braxton Bauer stands on deck. Evanston in their white jerseys, blue sleeves, the 2-2. Allred wanted that one, and the breaking ball fooled him. Swing and a miss for strike 3, and that is the first out of the inning. As Braxton Bauer comes up with bases loaded. Bauer 0 for 2 on the day. First pitch to Bauer. Chases that one outside. Good snag by Garner for strike 1. Outlaws with the golden opportunity to really take control of this game. Just got to let it come to them. But if you're Ice, you need Some help from your defense as Bauer goes right up the middle. It bounces in and out of the glove of the second baseman. Rondinelli takes it to second to get the force out, but the run scores, and we have runners on the corners with 2 down. Osborne scores from third. Oliver goes to third. Morrow is cut down on the fielder's choice.
Pitch hitting, number 27, Ryder Wilson.
Makes it 7-4 Outlaws. As Ryder Wilson gets ready to come in with 2 outs. Excuse me. As he comes in for Hoover, Wilson sends this one into left field, makes the grab, Garner, and that's the end of the inning. So 3 runs come in on 2 hits, and the Outlaws, 3 runs on 3 hits. Outlaws lead it by 3 going into the bottom of the 4th. It's 7-4 Evanston on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com.
The best place to stay when you're in Casper, Wyoming is the Come On In Hotel and Suites. This beautiful log hotel offers 5 hot tubs, 1 pool, a fitness center, and fabulous indoor atrium. Offering jacuzzi and fireplace suites, the guest rooms are comfortable and relaxing. Plus, every stay includes a delicious extended continental breakfast. Whenever you're in Casper, stay at the best place. Come On In Hotel and Suites. Come on in today. Come On In Hotel and Suites, Casper.
What do you do when you lose a tooth?
Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Like a treasure chest so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy comes. For the tooth fairy. So the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
Close the book on Ryan Hoover. 3 innings pitched, 3 hits, 4 runs. They were earned, 2 strikeouts and 5 walks for Ryan Hoover in his first start since 2020. As we enter the bottom of the 4th, new pitcher for the Evanston Outlaws. This is Ryder Wilson, as he gets ready to come in. So Ryder will fly out to left field to end the inning. As Ryder coming in will take on the top of the order, Ice, Zotti, and Garner for Rock Springs. Outlaws lead it 7-4 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard here in the bottom of the 4th. As right now the Outlaws get a big 3-inning run. They've scored 4 in the last 2 innings for Evanston. Walker Wilson with a single. Gavin Oliver with a 2 RBI single. That gives him 3 on the day. That's a big bat right there for the Outlaws, as the leadoff man is getting it done for Evanston. Scheduled batters for Rock Springs: Maddox Ice, Ryan Zotti, and Hudson Garner are the batters due up for Rocky Rondinelli and the Stallions out of Rock Springs. Evanston will be in action, of course, this afternoon, taking on the Oilers, and then they will host Rock Springs at 6 o'clock on Tuesday at Ross Kesterson Field. As Maddox Ice steps in to begin the bottom of the 4th for Rock Springs. And Ryder Wilson is your new pitcher. First pitch from Ryder. Fastball cutting away, ball 1. The 1-0. Down in the dirt. Good field by Jackson Osborne, who is now your new catcher. So let's reset the defensive alignment. Hank Allred in left, Walker Wilson in center, Damian Kamen in right, infield featuring Braxton Bauer at first, Gavin Oliver at second, Cohen Morrow at shortstop, Breckenridge at third, and Ryder Wilson pitching to Jackson Osborne as the 2-0 finds the zone. 2 balls, 1 strike. Ice 1 for 2 on the day as he swings and misses through that one. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Ice with a leadoff single to start the bottom of the first, poked it into shallow right field. After that, he popped out to the shortstop. 2-2 on the way. Curveball up high, and it finds the zone. Up high, drops right in there, and that is a strikeout looking for Ryder Wilson. Brother Walker started the season opener against Miles City last night, or yesterday afternoon, I should say. So that'll bring up Ryan Zotti, the right fielder. 1 for 2 on the day. First pitch to Zotti. Swing and a miss at a high ball for strike 1. Zotti struck out his first at-bat and then got a 3-run RBI double that really kind of set things up for the Stallions in the second inning as the 0-1 goes outside in the dirt. Great grab by Jackson Osborne. Really been impressed by his play behind the dish this tournament. I think between him and Hank Allred, you've got the backstop pretty well taken care of. Also, Walker Wilson showed a lot of potential there. Or Ryder Wilson, rather. No, it was Walker Wilson who was behind the dish. My bad. 2 balls, 1 strike to Ryan Zotti. Wilson, the lean right-hander, delivers. And this one, a chopper at the third baseman. Rich, it rolls up his arm, and he can't bring it in. And reaching on the air, Ryan Zotti.
Number 14, Hudson Garner.
I'll bring up Hudson Garner. Hudson. Ofer as he put down a sacrifice, then drew a walk, so still looking for that first at bat as Garner slaps this one into shallow left field for a base hit. Runners advance, and now you got runners on first and second as Hudson Garner picks up the single.
27, Jaden Hunt.
And that will now bring up Jaden Hunt, 0 for 2 on the day. With 1 down and a runner in scoring position for Rock Springs. Wilson checks the runner, and the cutter goes way outside. 1 ball, no strikes to Jaden Hunt. Adrian Beardsley on deck. Billy Peterson in the hole for the Stallions. The pitch. Another cutter misses outside. 2 balls, no strikes. Checks the runner at second. The 2-0. This one hit right at Rich. He steps on the bag for 1. Throw to second for the inning-ending double play. No runs on 1 hit, and the Outlaws hold a 3-run lead going into the 5th on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com.
School. It's the right path indeed, where we learn to read and learn to write. School's the ticket to reach new heights. We make new friends, learn social skills, art, foreign language, music, and more. Science, technology, engineering, math, history, and health in that PE class. With computers and books and teachers and more, our brains will grow and our dreams will soar. So do whatever it takes to never miss school, because a great education, why, that's really cool. My friends, be cool. Go to school.
There's nothing better than finding the perfect gift for someone. Whether it's a baby shower, birthday, or anniversary, Ivory and Iron has everything to make gift-giving fun. Come enjoy the beautiful atmosphere, mouth-watering chocolates, and beautiful floral arrangements. Ivory and Iron, 1101 Main Street, Evanston.
6, 7, 8 batters due up for the Outlaws. Breckenridge, Damian Kamen, and Walker Wilson. As it does appear that Maddox Ice will go out for inning number 5 of work. 62 pitches thrown by him. 7 runs, 7 hits, 4 of them earned, 3 strikeouts, no walks by Ice, which is something positive to look at if you're Coach Rocky Rondinelli. Let's reset the Rock Springs defense. Hudson Garner in left, Beardsley in center, Ryan Zotti in right, Trayton Gunyon on first, Andrew Rondinelli at second, Jaden Hunt at the hot corner, Peterson at shortstop, battery featuring Maddox Ice, pitching to Griffin Garner. Breckenridge, the third baseman, steps in, 1 for 2 today. Got a single and a run scored back in the second to kind of get the run scoring going for Evanston. First runner to score, actually, for the Outlaws. So here in the top of the 5th, the Outlaws lead it by 3. Pitch as Rich sends this one at the shortstop. Peterson, throw to first, is in time for out number 1. I'll bring up Damian Kamen. Reached on an error and hit by a pitch. As Ice kicks and deals the first one outside. 1 ball, no strikes. 1 for 2, Walker Wilson stands on deck. And then Jackson Osborne, who reached on an error in the hole. Bunt shown, and that one goes high, but he didn't pull back the bunt in time, so that's a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. Kamen. Waiting for the 1-1. Swing and a miss for strike 2. As Ice trying to find that second out as he's given up 4 runs over the last 2 innings. Walker Wilson stands on deck. The pitch. Outside and away. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Ballerina count 2-2. Pitch to Kamen. That one fouled into the screen, and it'll hold 2 balls, 2 strikes. Outlaws in their white jerseys, blue sleeves, short sleeves. Rock Springs, white jerseys, teal sleeves, and a teal cap. Outlaws, of course, in their caps they've worn for the last 2 years now. The 2-2 on the way. And that one fouled over the backstop. And right now, Damian Kamen keeping good track of things right now. The 2-2. This one slapped along the third base line off of Hunt. Kamen hustling over to first, and he is out. Good recovery by Hunt to throw it over to first in time. And the Outlaws down to the final out of the inning in a game that they lead here in the top of the 5th, 7-4. And that'll bring up Walker Wilson, 1 for 2. Popped out to the second baseman his first time up back in the second. And then got a single and scored just an inning ago. First pitch from Ice to Wilson. That one fouled into the back screen for strike 1. 0-1 on the way. Outside and low. No balls, 2 strikes. Two down, nobody on. Ice trying to get out of this 5th inning. Rather quickly, I might add. The 0-2 inside, and a good snag by Griffin Garner. That one got away, and Garner had to reach out that left-gloved hand to pull it in. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 2 down, nobody on. Outlaws lead by 3 here in the top of the 5th. And reaching for that one, swing and a miss for strike 3. Oh, check that. He must have got a piece of it. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch. This one hit right up the middle, and a base hit with 2 down for Walker Wilson. And that makes him 2 for 3 of the day, and that brings up Jackson Osborne with 2 down and a runner on first.
Jackson Osborne.
Wilson standing on first as Osborne goes to the batter's box. Ice with the pitch. Runner goes. Osborne slaps this one into left field. And it's a 2-out single for the Outlaws.
Second baseman, number 24, Gavin.
I'll bring up Gavin Oliver with 2 down. Oliver 2 for 3 on the day. The leadoff man has been hot to start the season. 2 for 3 against Miles City last night. 2 for 3 in this one. Ice throws back to fix the throw back to second, just to kind of check up on Wilson. The Outlaws threatening again. The pitch. This one hits sharply at the shortstop, picked up well by Peterson, throws on to first, and it's wide. The throw goes wide into the dugout, and does the run score? I thought they were pointing out a play, and it does. Walker Wilson scores from second, and the Outlaws stretch the lead out to 4.
Shortstop, number 2, Cohen Morrow.
Put runners on the corners now for Evanston for Cohen Morrow. Osborne on third. Oliver on first. Morrow 1 for 3. Chance to get his first RBI of the season. Pitch to Morrow. Runner goes to second, and there's going to be no throw. So 2 down, runners in scoring position. Osborne on second. Oliver with his second stolen bag of the game. As the pitch goes down. 2 balls, no strikes to Cohen Morrow. (2-0) on the way. Fouled. 2 balls, 1 strike as Cohen Morrow trying to heat up. Got his first hit of the season into a single back in the last inning, the 4th. The 2-1. Outside, 31 count to Cohen Morrow. Runner on third is Jackson Osborne. Runner on second is Gavin Oliver with 2 down, 2 on, 1 already in the inning. Hank Allred stands on deck. The 3-1. Swing and a miss, and that one gets behind Cohen, or the catcher, Griffin. And it's a full count offering coming up with 2 down, 2 on. Runners hold on that one. Or, yep. Did they say he got a piece of it? I think they're saying that he might have gotten a piece of it. That's why they didn't let the runners come in. 3-2 from ice. Morrow, right field, and foul into the bullpen. Count holds 3 balls, 2 strikes. Evanston leads 8-4 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. The pitch, and that one up high, and the bases are loaded once again for Hank Allred.
Fielder, number 7, Hank Allred.
Two down for Hank. I believe that is the first walk given up by Ice today. 83 pitches, bases loaded. First pitch is wide, almost gets away from Garner, but he does a good job smothering it for ball 1. Cohen Morrow on first, Gavin Oliver on second, Jackson Osborne on third. Next pitch inside, 2 balls, no strikes. Nice with 85 pitches. The 2-0. Outside part of the zone, 2 balls, 1 strike as Hank watches that one go by. Two one on the way. Hank into center right field. This one is caught by the retreating back Andrew Rondinelli, and that will end the 5th inning. 1 run comes in on 2 hits, and the Outlaws extend the lead 8-4 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com.
The best cement comes from Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. They've been mixing cement for every type of job for generations. Major construction, road and bridge, cement blocks, foundations, sidewalks, curb and gutter, cement steps, septic tanks, and water troughs. No job is too large or too small. Make sure you get the best quality cement available at the best prices. Always get your cement from Ellingford Brothers. Call today. Ellingford Brothers, we know cement. 307-789-1515.
Risk takers, adventure seekers, optimists, authentic people with the fire in their belly and greatness in their hearts. You'll find them here, in a place where the spirit of the cowboy lives and thrives.
I am a cowboy.
I am a cowboy.
Soy vaquera. The world needs more cowboys.
Outlaws lead it 8-4 as we go into the bottom of the 5th on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com. Ryder Wilson out there for inning number 2 of his shift. Jackson Osborne to catch again, as Evanston will now face the 5, 6, 7 hitters, Adrian Beardsley, Billy Peterson, and Andrew Rondinelli for Rock Springs. Outlaws will be taking on the Casper Oilers in about an hour and 15 minutes if this game gets started on time. Game 3 of the season for Evanston. Game 9 of the season for Rock Springs. As pulling into the batter's box, Adrian Beardsley. 0 for 2 on the day today. And he'll be followed by Billy Peterson, who's 1 for 2. And Andrew Rondinelli, 0 for 1. Those are the 3 hitters scheduled for Coach Rondinelli and the Stallions. First pitch from Wilson. This one lightly hit across the third base line for strike 1. Hank Allred in left, Walker Wilson in center, Damien Kamen in right. We'll give you the updated infield after the 0-1, as that one goes too high, 1 ball, 1 strike. Braxton Bauer still at first, Gavin Oliver at second, Breckenridge at third, Cohen Morrow at shortstop, Jackson Osborne catching, Ryder Wilson. The 1-1. High and inside, 2 balls, 1 strike. Wilson, his first inning of work in the 4th, he struck out Maddox Ice. Ryan Zotti reached on an error, gave up the single to Hudson Garner, and then a inning double play. The 2-1 finds the zone, and we're tied at 2 balls, 2 strikes. Nice cutting ball that catches the going away part of the window. Wilson with the 2-2. And that pitch just misses outside. Loads it up. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Wilson kicks and deals. That one swing and a towel tip into the glove. Osborne hangs on to it, and that goes down as a strikeout. I'll now bring up Billy Peterson. That's the 2nd strikeout for Ryder Wilson today. Andrew Rondinelli stands on deck. Peterson, though, of course, 1 for 2, got that 1-out double back in the 2nd to kind of set up that 4-run inning for Rock Springs, and that's the most noise they've been able to make all day as the first pitch to Peterson goes outside, bounces off of Osborne. They did threaten in the 3rd, getting Adrian Beardsley all the way to 3rd. The 1-0 is down low. 2 balls, no strikes to Billy Peterson. Andrew Rondinelli on deck with Trayton Gunyon in the hole. Both of those to a combined 0 for 2. Ryder Wilson stares into the glove and the pitch. Cutter catches the zone, 2 balls, 1 strike. That cutter always cutting away from the batter towards the left-handed side of the batter's box. The 2-1 to Peterson. This one hits solidly up the middle to center field and drops in for a 1-out single. So Peterson with his 2nd hit of the game. We'll bring up Andrew Rondinelli for the Stallions. Rondinelli 0 for 1. Drew a walk. Popped out to the left fielder, Hank Allred. First pitch to Rondinelli. Cutter misses outside. 1 ball, no strikes. So you can hear the wind starting to pick up a little bit for the first time this weekend. As the 1-0 goes to Wilson. This one popped into shallow left field. Allred can't get there in time. It drops down. And a left field bloop single for Rondinelli. I'll bring up Trayton Gunyon, the first baseman. Gunyon, 2 walks on the day, so a perfect on-base percentage. Griffin Gardner stands on deck. Stallions with a runner in scoring position. That is Billy Peterson. Rondinelli stands on first. First pitch catches the zone for strike one to Gunyon. Wilson sets, checks the runner at second, and the 0-1. Up high, 1 ball, 1 strike. Gunyon waits the 1-1, and Wilson steps off the rubber to fake a throw. Back to second to check up on Billy Peterson. He's your runner on second. Andrew Rondinelli with a bloop single into left field is your runner on first. 1 down, the pitch. Outside, good stop by Osborne to keep it in front of him. 2 balls, 1 strike. Checks the runner. The 2-1 on the way. And that one down low, and Osborne does a good job keeping it in front of him, holding the runners, but it does set up a 31 count. For Gunyon. Griffin Gardner stands on deck. Gardner 0 for 1 on the day. Gunyon might get his 3rd walk of the game. As Gunyon goes right up the center, picked up by the second baseman for 1, on to first for an inning-ending double play. Gavin Oliver makes it happen in the field and in the box for the Outlaws as they escape this one, not giving up anything. It's still 8-4 Evanston going into the 6th on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com.
Gee, Tommy, you look amazing. Did you try something different with your enamel?
No way. I wouldn't do anything to alter these pearly whites, but I did see Dr. McKay Frankham, who told me if I didn't floss, I could miss up 35% of food particles.
Really? He told you that?
Yep, and you know what? He's 100% right. I started flossing, and now I look better than ever.
Wow, I want to see Dr. McKay Frankham.
Well, give him a call. 307-789-8910. Easy to remember, right?
That's super easy. Dr. McKay Frankham at 307-789-8910. I'll call today.
As high school sports fans, we know that sometimes you have to drive a long way to get to the next game. If you find yourself on the side of the road, remember that Freeway Tire in Evanston offers service calls and roadside assistance 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. It's a great idea to have your vehicle serviced, tires checked, and oil changed to make sure it's in top shape before your next long drive. Visit Freeway Tire today, your locally owned and operated tire shop. Freeway Tire, 217 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
4, 5, 6 hitters due up for the Outlaws here in the top of the 6th as Matty Maddox Ice. Sorry, I don't know why I keep wanting to say that. Maddox Ice will come up to pitch yet again. 87 pitches thrown by him. Let's reset the defense for Rock Springs. Hudson Garner in left, Adrian Beardsley in center, Ryan Zotti in right, Trayton Gunyon at first base, Andrew Rondinelli at second, Jaden Hunt at third with Billy Peterson at shortstop. Maddox Ice pitching to Griffin Gardner as the first baseman and cleanup hitter. Braxton Bauer will come up. Bauer 1 for 3 on the day. Struck out, reached on an error, and reached on a fielder's choice. Maddox Ice, glove in front of his face, a la Randy Johnson. Steps back, kicks and deals the first pitch. Outside in the dirt, ball 1. Outlaws lead it by 4, have brought in runs in 4 straight innings going into this one. As the next one goes outside, ball 2. 3 in the second, 1 in the third, 3 in the fourth, 1 in the fifth. So if the pattern continues, we'll see what happens. The 2-0. Inside, almost tagged Braxton. 3 balls, no strikes to the power hitting cleanup first baseman. Pitch to Bauer. This one popped up high into center field. Beardsley makes the grab for out number 1.
Post 41 pitcher, number 27, Ryder Wilson.
I'll bring up Ryder Wilson, who's 0 for 1 on the day. And Coach Rondinelli walking out there, that might be doing it for Ice's day. He's thrown 90 pitches. We'll see if he's asking if he wants to continue, and it looks like Maddox Ice will go into left field. And Hudson Garner is going to take over. No. Yep, Hudson Garner is going to take over for the pitching duties for the Stallions. We'll give him some time to warm up. In the meantime, we'll take a quick break on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com.
Now you've got a safe and secure place to store your boat, RV, ATVs, and other vehicles right in town. T-Bar Body Shop offers storage for just $35 per month. Long and short-term storage options are available. Of course, T-Bar Body Shop also offers custom bodywork when you have an accident. We work with your insurance directly and get the job done right. T-Bar Body Shop offers a wide range of services. Stop in today and see all the ways T-Bar can serve you. 515 County Road, Evanston. Let T-Bar fix your car.
Folks have many reasons to visit Casper, Wyoming every year, whether it's work, high school sports and activities, a romantic getaway, or business meetings. The best place to stay when you're in Casper is the Come On In Hotel and Suites. A beautiful log hotel offers 5 hot tubs, a pool, fitness center, and a fabulous indoor atrium. You can also reserve meeting rooms for your next event, and each stay includes an extended continental breakfast. Reserve your rooms today at the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper, Wyoming. Call 307-472-6300.
Outlaws lead by 4 as we go into the top of the 6th. Hudson Garner now the pitcher for Rock Springs. Double checking on the run rules for this tournament. And it is 8 after 6, I believe. So 4 more come in for the Outlaws, and they will win this one. As Ryder Wilson will face off against Hudson Garner. First pitch by Garner, outside, ball 1. Breckenridge and Damian Kamen, the 2 batters, due up after Ryder Wilson. The 1-0. That one misses down low and away. 2 balls, no strikes. Hudson Garner, one of the most consistent catchers in the West. Also one of the most patient batters on this Rock Springs team, as evidenced by his 3-walk performance. As Wilson pops this one into center right field, and that drops. Wilson with a 1-out single. And the Outlaws have a man on. I'll bring up Breckenridge. A 1-for-3 performance for Rich so far. Singled back in the second. Garner checks the runner at first. Sets the glove about his chest, and this one ripped right up the center. Good field by Peterson. Goes to first for 1, and to second. Tries to go to first, but the ball gets away. Hustling to second on the air, Breckenridge, and he is safe. And 2 down. Ryder Wilson cut down on the fielder's choice. But Breckenridge
Number 6, Damian Kamen.
gets on due to the error. That'll bring up Damian Kamen. Hit by a pitch, reached on an error, and ground out to the third baseman today for him. 2 down. First pitch from Garner to Kamen. Outside part of the zone for strike 1. I got to say, I'm impressed by the early pitching we've seen from Hudson Garner. Rocky Rondinelli might have found a reliable arm he can go to. The 0-1, swing and a miss for strike 2. Damian Kamen at bat. Walker Wilson and Jackson Osborne, the other two batters, due up. Kamen takes the ball in the zone, and a 1-2-3 at bat, and a 1-2-3, almost 1-2-3 inning. As they get out of it, no runs scored. Outlaws still lead by 4 heading into the bottom of the 6th on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com.
The importance of saving and learning how to use money wisely can be taught from a very young age. At Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, we offer youth accounts to help kids learn to save, borrow, and spend responsibly. Our youth accounts are special, just like the kids in our community. Check out our See You Grow, See You Learn, and See You Prosper accounts for kids 0 to 18. These accounts are great to start managing finances. Open a youth account today for $1. TronaValley.com, member NCUA.
Receive the best service in the industry when you lease or purchase office equipment from the professional, friendly staff at Mountain West Business Solutions. With a guaranteed quick turnaround time, we will save you money, time, and energy with quality products and customer service that is unmatched in the industry. Serving customers in Wyoming and Utah, Mountain West Business Solutions is a local company with a toll-free number, 866-583-9925. Call us today. Ryder Wilson goes back out for inning number 3 of his shift in relief as we enter the bottom of the 6th. No new runs on the board for Evanston in the top as they still hold a 4-run lead over Rock Springs. As it will be the 9, 1, and 2 hitters due up for the Stallions. That 9-hitter, Griffin Gardner, the catcher, gets ready to jog up. Garner 0 for 1 on the day with a walk and a fly out to left field. As Wilson has faced 8 batters, so he's averaging, clearly doing 4 an inning. First pitch to Garner. In the dirt, ball 1. Good stop by Osborne. Been really impressed with his play behind the dish. You know, certain teams get certain positions right. And of course, if you're talking about some great catchers, swing and a miss at 1 inside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Reed Gross comes to mind. Jagger Mitchell, Hank Allred, and now it looks like you can add Jackson Osborne to that list as the cutter finds lower part of the zone for strike 2 against Griffin Garner. 2 strikeouts on the day so far for Ryder Wilson. And the 1-2. Outside away, and a great grab by Jackson Osborne. Catches it on the bounce, had to get to his feet and move to the right quickly. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And the delivery. Down low in the dirt. Full count offering to Griffin Gardner. First batter of the inning here in the 6th. Red Devils lead it, or excuse me, Outlaws lead it 8-4. The 3-2 offering. That one finds the away part of the zone for the 3rd strikeout of the day for Ryder Wilson. I'll bring up Maddox Ice, who now is in left field. Hudson Garner is now the pitcher. So they just did a straight-up switch. One down. First pitch to Maddox Ice. That one away down low, ball 1. You can hear the Casper Oilers starting their batting practice and warm-up for their game against the Outlaws, taking place in about an hour. Pitch from Wilson. Inside. 2 balls, no strikes to Maddox Ice. Ryan Zotti, the right fielder, stands on deck. Zotti, 2 for 3. And Garner, 1 for 2. Hudson Garner, 1 for 2, stands on deck. The 2-0. This one hits sharply at the shortstop. Diving Cohen Morrow tries to get it, but it rolls into center field for a 1-out single.
Right fielder, number 10.
Good effort by Morrow, and that'll now bring up Ryan Zotti with a runner on first. Evanston has gotten out of the last 2 innings on a double play, so we'll see if they can induce a ground ball. 6-4-3, 4-3 double play, 4-6-3 double play. See what the opportunity is here. So we have a stoppage of play. It looks like the umpire talking with shortstop Cohen Morrow. Probably checking to see if he was okay or something like that. Morrow definitely laid out, tried to bring that one in. Ryder Wilson, first pitch to Zotti. Outside and away. Good snag by Osborne for ball 1. I got a feeling I'm going to say that a lot in 2022. Good snag by Osborne. He is definitely proven to be up to the task of catching here at AA. Wilson with the pitch. Tried to get the cutter to locate the outside low corner, but missed a little bit. 2 balls, no strikes. Wilson with the pitch. Catches that outside part of the zone this time, and it's 2 balls, 1 strike. Zotti with 1 down and 1 on. Hudson Garner stands on deck. Jaden Hunt in the hole. Hunt 0 for 3 on the day. Garner, as we mentioned earlier, 1 for 2. As the 1-2 is lifted into shallow right field. Running over, making the play is Gavin Oliver from second base for out number 2.
Pitcher, number 14, Hudson.
I'll bring up Hudson Garner. Two down, 1 on for Hudson Garner. First pitch from Wilson to Garner goes outside and low, ball 1. Ryder Wilson agrees on the sign. Sets. Kicks and deals. This one hit into center field. Walker Wilson gets a beat on it, puts the glove on it, and we're out of the inning. So once again, 4 batters faced for Ryder Wilson, and the Outlaws still lead it 8-4 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard going into the 7th on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com.
This presentation on mylocalradio.com is also brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. With over 3 decades of experience, Dr. Todd Hoover can help you with all the chiropractic work you need, plus x-rays, blood work, a weight loss program, and can help you get rid of allergies and migraines. Dr. Todd Hoover with Hoover Chiropractic in Evanston.
Nothing makes your kid feel like a superstar more than seeing his or her very own Fathead in the stands. Fathead car decals and yard signs are inexpensive and easy to get at Rocky Mountain Sign in Evanston. Whether it's for the big game or to cheer on the high school band, our children make us proud in so many ways. Show your pride today. Go Red Devils! West Star Printing and Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street, Evanston.
Walker Wilson, the 8 batter, leads off for the Outlaws. 2 for 3 on the day as he gets ready to take on Hudson Garner here in the top of the 7th. Outlaws lead it 8-4 and are 3 outs away from their first win of the season here in Game 3 of the season. So not a bad start as they have so far doubled up Rock Springs, but they will have at least one more shot for this one. Walker Wilson, he was catcher, but now he's center field. Let's go ahead and reset the defensive alignment for Rock Springs. Maddox Ice in left, Adrian Beardsley in center, Ryan Zotti in right. We'll give you the infield after the first pitch. And that one finds the zone. Good-looking breaking ball from Hudson Gardner. Trayton Gunnion in first. Andrew Rondinelli at second. Jaden Hunt at third with Billy Peterson at shortstop. Hudson Garner pitching to Griffin Garner as the 0-1 misses outside and low in the dirt. 1 ball, 1 strike. Wonder if those are brothers. That's kind of a cool thing. Hudson Garner pitching to Griffin Garner. Top of the 7th, Walker Wilson with 2 singles as he puts this one along the first base line and foul. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Both time he is singled, he's come around to score, so he is 2 for 3 with 2 runs scored. Pretty good game for Walker Wilson. Outlaws led in the RBI department, just looking really quick, by Gavin Oliver. 2 for 4 with 3 RBIs. Wilson with the pitch, and he fouls that one off of the umpire, and he's doubled over. He needs a second. That might have come off a hand. Not sure. But everybody immediately showing concern for the plate umpire. I think he's nodding as if he's saying he's good to go. Count is 1 ball, 2 strikes to Walker Wilson. Todd Hoover joking around with Hudson Garner right now. This Rock Springs and Evanston team all know each other so well. As you can see, Rocky Rondinelli and Nick Small bumping shoulders. Rocky Rondinelli has a great relationship with former Evanston Outlaw managers Chad Thompson and Jason Mitchell, and it looks like that friendly, fun relationship is going to continue with Nick Small. As Garner steps back on the mound. Interesting relationship these two teams have. We'll talk more about it after the 1-2 to Wilson. And this one hit slightly towards the second baseman. Rondinelli throws it over to first, and he gets him for out number 1. So back to that relationship these two teams have. To say these two teams are rivals would be wrong because they are really allies. They're always pulling for each other. They hate it when they have to play against each other in a elimination game at state, as was the case last year. A lot of the boys on the diamond didn't want to have to eliminate their friends, but these two teams really are the best of friends. As the first pitch to Jackson Osborne. Now check that. We've got a new one. That's Brody Clifton, who is now the batter. Finds the zone for strike 1. Next one misses for a ball. But yeah, these two teams are great friends. The coaches, the players, there's no animosity whatsoever between these guys. Just two really good groups of young men on the diamond before you. Chopper to Peterson, picks it up, throws it to first, and he is not in time. The ball is out of his glove. And with I'm going to say that's a single because he would race to it. We'll see what they call it for Clifton. And that'll bring up Gavin Oliver, who has been on fire, 2 for 4 with 3 RBIs on the day. And we'll see what the official score is for Clifton. I'm scoring it a single, but I could be wrong. First pitch to Oliver, check that. Throw back to check up on Clifton. He's back in time, no problem. And they do give him a single. Gavin Oliver, 2 for 4, 2 singles, 3 RBIs on the day. Next pitch outside to Oliver. 1 ball, 1 strike. Cohen Morrow stands on deck. Next pitch. Inside, gets away from Garner, and hustling to second is Brody Clifton, and he will get there on the pitch. So now a runner in scoring position for the Outlaws. Before the last inning, there was 4 innings in a row that Evanston brought runs across the plate. The 1-0. Outside low. Take that back. That was 2-0, so now it's 3-0. Morrow stands on deck, all red in the hole. 3-0. Outside and away, and it's a walk for Gavin Oliver, his first one of the day. That'll bring up Cohen Morrow. Cohen 1 for 3 on the day. Good hit by Cohen here. Could bring in the 9th run for the Outlaws, as that one was inside, and he tried to check his swing, but he went. Oh, 1 count to Cohen Morrow. Hank Allred stands on deck with 1 down. Pitch from Garner. Good cutter, finds the outside part of the zone. Quick 0-2 lead and a pitcher's count for Hudson Garner. Longtime Rock Springs Sand Puppy, now Stallion for the last couple years. As the 0-2 gets away, taking off and heading for third and for second. Oliver gets to second on the passed ball. And Clifton to third. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Cohen Morrow. Morrow pops this one up high into right field, and it's through the glove. Coming in will be 1 run, and it's runners on the corners after an RBI by Cohen Morrow.
The fielder, number 7, Hank.
And the Outlaws now make it 9-4 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. And with 1 down, also that could have really, the way he hit that, he was looking for a sacrifice fly to try to score the runner. But now the runner on third is Gavin Oliver, runner on first, Cohen Morrow. Throw back to first to check up on Morrow. Here in the top of the 7th, Outlaws lead by 5. First pitch to Allred. Runner goes for second. Cohen will get there uncontested. 1 ball, no strikes to Hank Allred. Hank almost made it a 1-run game against Miles City last night in the 7th as the next pitch misses outside. Missed a 3-run shot by about 20 feet over at Crossroads 4, over the left field wall. The 2-0 to Allred. That one makes it 3-0. So Hank trying to work a walk to load the bases for Braxton Bauer. Next pitch, Allred takes it up high and takes a free trip. It's the first time on base since the first inning for Hank Allred when he reached on a drop third strike. And now that'll bring up Braxton Bauer with 1 down. First pitch to Bauer. This one hit at the second baseman. Rondinelli goes to second for 1, tries, and he drops it. The run comes in, a chance to end the inning, and he drops it, throws home, and 2 runs come in. Kind of a delayed play there. The Outlaws bring in 2. Not sure what happened there.
pitcher, number 27, Ryder Wilson.
And just a runner on first now, as Wilson will come up with 2 down. They got the runner at second. Cut him off. Didn't have enough for the double play, so they cut him off. Fielder's choice 4. First pitch to Wilson is outside for ball 1. So Morrow scores and Oliver scores. Bauer reaches on an error. 1 ball, 1 strike to Ryder Wilson. Outlaws bring in 3 in this inning. And I think they're 1 away from winning this game as Wilson pops this one foul. I think the run rule is 8 after 6. So potential game-winning run standing on first base in the form of Braxton Bauer. Wilson 1 for 2 on the day. Wilson pops this one high into center field, shallow, and it is dropped in the center field. Great attempt by Beardsley, but the runners move over. We're going to call that one a single, I believe, as Breckenridge comes up. Game-winning run for Evanston in scoring position, if I'm interpreting the run rule correctly. First pitch to Rich. This one hit up the center and right on the bounce into the glove of Garner, and he pulls it in to go to first for out number 1, and that ends the inning. So 3 hits come in on 2 hits, and the Outlaws lead it by 7, 11-4 on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on MyLocalRadio.com.
This is Colt Hamilton with Rocky Mountain Yeti Evanston. I'm excited to announce our new Legendary Leadership Award. Each month we are going to be giving away $1,000 to a local legendary leader. We need your nominations. We want to start giving back to people that have stepped up to keep our community thriving. Nominate anyone from leaders among our schools, healthcare workers, first responders, and so on. Who do you know that has made an impact in our community? Together, let's recognize and reward people that have made a difference in your lives. Email me your nominations at leaders@RockyMountainYetiEvanston.com or click the link below. Again, that's leaders@RockyMountainYetiEvanston.com.
4, 5, 6 batters due up for the Outlaws as Hank Allred will now assume his natural position behind the plate. It will be Jaden Hunt, Adrian Beardsley, and Billy Peterson. Outlaws lead it 11-4 and have had a bit of a breakout here at the AA level as Ryder Wilson will look to close this one out. We did forget to talk about Ice, Maddox Ice, the starting pitcher. Ice goes 5 1/3, 9 hits. By the way, Ice threw 91 pitches, 5 1/3, 9 hits, 8 runs, 4 of them earned, 3 strikeouts, and a walk. For the Outlaws, it's been Ryan Hoover who goes 3 innings, 3 hits, 4 runs. They're all earned, 2 strikeouts. But Ryder Wilson has gone 3 innings, 4 hits, no runs, 3 strikeouts. So Ryder Wilson having a pretty good day on the mound in relief as we get set for the final inning of this one. Outlaws lead it by 7 as that will bring up the cleanup hitter, Jaden Hunt, the third baseman, who is 0 for 3 on the day. Outlaws looking to get out of this inning and get win number 1 on the infant season. Wilson agrees on the sign. Kicks and deals. Finds the zone for strike 1. Good looking cutter there for Ryder. We'll have an updated defensive alignment for you shortly. 0-1 from Ryder Wilson. That one floats away from him. 1 ball, 1 strike. In left field, Kamen, Walker Wilson in center, Brody Clifton in right. We'll give it to the infield after the 1-1. Ryder sets, and the delivery. Swing and a miss, a foul ball into the dirt. No, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Braxton Bauer at first, Gavin Oliver at second, Breckenridge at third, Cohen Morrow at shortstop, and then Ryder Wilson pitching to Hank Allred. Payoff pitch from Wilson, 1-2. That one catches the outside part of the zone for strikeout number 4 for him, as that'll bring up Adrian Beardsley. 1 down. Beardsley 0 for 3 on the day. Wilson gets the sign from Allred. That one up high, ball 1. Wilson sets the 1-0. Outside and gets away from Hank. 2 balls, no strikes. 1 down here in the bottom of the 7th. Evanston leads it 11-4 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, and only their 3rd game of the season look to collect their first win as a new group at the AA level. The 2-0. Inside, 3 balls, no strikes. Wilson sets the 3-0. Inside and taking a 4-pitch walk will be Adrian Beardsley. That is, I think, the first walk given up by Ryder in the game. And that now sets it up for Billy Peterson. 2 for 3 on the day. He has had himself a good day at the plate. We covered him in the pregame show, and there's a reason why. Peterson with the delivery. This one, chopper right back at Wilson, goes to second, and it's in and out of the hands of the shortstop. In reaching on the error, everybody's safe.
Second baseman, number 2, Andrew Rondinelli.
So everybody reaches on the error, trying to go for an a game-ending double play, and that'll bring up Andrew Rondinelli. First pitch, fouled away, strike 1. Rondinelli 1 for 3. Drew a walk and scored in that 4-run second inning, then popped out to the left fielder, and then grounded out as part of a double play. The 0-1. This one lightly hit back up to Wilson, throw to first for 1, and that's 2 away. Rock Springs down to their final out.
First baseman, number 12.
I'll bring up Trayton Gunyon here in the bottom of the 7th. Wilson kicks and deals. This one, shallow shot into right field. 1 run scores. They're waving Peterson over, and he will score. 2 runs coming in on an RBI single by Trayton Gunyon. Makes it 11-6 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, and the Stallions going to try to keep this one going. Griffin Gardner 0 for 3 on the day, 0 for 2 rather, sorry. First pitch outside and gets behind Hank, but he's able to track it down easily. Garner stares in. Checks the runner at first. Sets. And the 1-0. Up high, 2 balls, no strikes. Maddox Ice stands on deck if Garner is able to extend this game. 2 down, bottom of the 7th. Rock Springs trails by 5, and the 2-0 misses down low. 3 balls, no strikes. Wilson needs to make 1 pitch to get back into this one. .3-0. Finds the zone, so now he's in that situation. We see it a lot in American Legion Baseball. 3-0 count. You're going to hold about 90% of the time you're holding, which means it gives the chance the pitcher to get a free pitch and put it in there. Still got 30 minutes between now and the beginning of the next game. The 3-1. And outside. Walked him. Runners on first and second for the Stallions as they are trying to bring something out here. I'm going to bring up Maddox Ice. Been really impressed with the pitching we've seen from Ryder Wilson. Really the first jam he's been in all game. And this could be a fact that 61 pitches he's thrown, and it's early in the season. We don't know what his usual number is. But really been impressed with his pitching thus far. First pitch outside in the dirt. 1 ball, no strikes to Maddox Ice, who is 2 for 4 on the day. A single back in the first to lead off the game for Rock Springs, and a single in the last inning in the 6th. A single would make things interesting here, that's for sure, as it's a 5-run lead for Evanston. The pitch. Outside, 2 balls, no strikes. Rock Springs down to their final out, trying to fight back. The 2-0 from Wilson. Cutter goes outside and low, 3 balls, no strikes. Wilson sets. And the delivery. Nice circle change. Finds the zone. At least it looked like one. 3 balls, 1 strike. And he's got to make 1 more pitch to get back into this at-bat. The 3-1. Outside in the dirt, and the ball gets away from Allred, but the walk is issued, and the bases are loaded. And Coach Small jogging out there to talk with his young right-hander, and I think we're probably going to see a pitching change. They talk it over at the center. Tying run on deck for Rock Springs. .66 pitches thrown by Ryder Wilson as he gets ready to face Ryan Zotti, who is 1 for 4, and Wilson will stay on the mound. Bases loaded, runner on first. Is Ice. And the ball gets away from Allred, but they all hold. Runner on first is Ice. Third, you've got Griffin Gardner. Or sorry, third you have, check that, Trayton Gunyon. Second, you have Griffin Gardner. And on first, you have is Ice. Zadi 1 for 3 on the game. Got a double back in the second. Next pitch. This one popped up high and foul. Makes it 1 ball, 1 strike to Zadi. Ryder Wilson trying to get out of a little bit of a jam to end this game. Outlaws still lead it by 5. Tying run on deck for Rock Springs. As this one is hit lightly at Cohen. Morrow throws across the diamond to first, and the game is over. Outlaws take this one 11-6, your final score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We took our end of game break earlier, so we're going to go right into the Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston. We're fast and fresh meat. Man, we had a good game here today as Evanston wins it 11-6, gets their first win of the season. Outlaws kick off the scoring with 3 in the top of the second, and in the bottom of the second, the Stallions bring in 4, and then Evanston says, okay, we're going to bring in runs on a consistent basis. 1 in the third, 3 in the fourth, 1 in the fifth, and then 3 more in the seventh. They lead it 11-4 going into the seventh. 2 more runs brought in by Rock Springs, and the inning ends and the game ends. Outlaws win it 11-6 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Giving you some quick stats. Gavin Oliver 2 for 4 with 3 RBIs. Cohen Morrow 1 for 4. Braxton Bauer 2 for 5 with 2 RBIs. Ryder Wilson 2 for 3. Breckenridge 1 for 5. Walker Wilson 2 for 4. Riggin Hoggett 1 for 1. Jackson Osborne 1 for 2. And Brody Clifton 1 for 1. The win does go to Ryan Hoover, it looks like, as the Outlaws get the win. That's your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast and fresh meat. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we'll have our Jimmy John's our Dr. McKay Frankum precision play of the game on the post-game show, brought to you by Martinelli's Cafe and Dinner Club, bringing fine dining to Evanston. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com.
Ready has provided safety and excellence in the industrial construction and support services since 1982. We have the crews and equipment for hydro excavation, dirt and equipment hauling, as well as produced and potable water hauling. We also offer septic tank cleaning services, portable toilets, and roll-off dumpster rentals for facility shutdowns, on location or for your next outdoor event. Call us today to discuss how we can help with your next project. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
Wyoming is unique. When it comes to high school sports, we might travel 6 hours to a game, but when we get there, we know the other team, their parents, and the coaches. Wyoming is like one small town with really long streets. When your travels take you to Evanston, always stay with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. Clean, comfortable rooms, a restaurant serving healthy, delicious food, and breakfast is always included. If you're bringing the team or following the team, stay with us every time you're in Evanston. The Best Western Dunmar Inn.
Evanston and Horizon High School students, start your college career now. Challenge yourself. Gain skills and confidence to help you succeed while taking credits toward the degree you want. Take Western courses for free while attending high school. Courses are paid for by Uinta BOCES No. 1. What are you waiting for? For more information, call 789-5742 or email info@uintaeducation.org.
Gee, Tommy, you look amazing. Did you try something different with your enamel?
No way. I wouldn't do anything to alter these pearly whites, but I did see Dr. McKay Frankum, who told me if I didn't floss, I could miss up 35% of food particles.
Really? He told you that?
Yep, and you know what? He's 100% right. I started flossing, and now I look better than ever.
Wow, I want to see Dr. McKay Frankum.
Well, give him a call. 307-789-8910. Easy to remember, right?
That's super easy. Dr. McKay Frankum at 307-789-8910. I'll call today.
Welcome back to the postgame show, brought to you by Martinelli's Cafe and Dinner Club, Martinelli is bringing a fine dining experience to Evanston. Your final score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, Evanston 11, Rock Springs 6. It's time for your Dr. McKay Frankham Precision Play of the Game, brought to you by Dr. McKay Frankham. Precision dentistry for the whole family. Call 307-789-8910 for your appointment today. Well, you look at this one, and there's a lot of places you could go, but how about the pitching performance by Ryder Wilson? Ryder ends the game, going to bring up some final game stats. He doesn't get the win. I think it goes to Ryan Hoover, but Ryder Wilson in relief. Hang on, looking it up. In relief, goes 4 innings, 6 hits, 2 runs, they're both earned, 4 strikeouts to 3 walks. So Ryder Wilson gets your Dr. McKay Frankham Precision Play of the Game for his precision pitching performance. For your player of the game, we're going to go with Braxton Bauer, 2 for 5 with a run scored and 2 RBIs. So a good job at the plate for Bauer. That's going to do it for our broadcast of Game 1. Final score, Evanston 11, Rock Springs 6. We're going to go ahead and put it back on the starting soon screen. We are going to turn off our internet to save data, and we will be back in about 20 minutes time for Game 2, Evanston versus Casper. Again, your final score here in Game 1, Evanston 11, Rock Springs 6. Thank you guys so much, and we will see you in just a minute.
There's a pitch. That one in the zone! Outlaws win! Outlaws win!
And we welcome you back to Mike Lansing Field here in Casper, Wyoming, part of the 2022 Paul Eastridge Early Bird Round Robin. Final game of the Round Robin for the Evanston Outlaws as they take on the number 5 ranked Casper Oilers as they get started here at Mike Lansing Field. Elan coming to you live from the Union broadcast booth. Union, everything else is just internet as we go ahead and go to the scene set for this one on our Allstate the Jones Agency pregame show. You're in good hands with the Jones Agency. Starters for Evanston presented by Varsity Inc. We're going to show the graphic, but we haven't updated yet. It was a really quick turnaround. But starters for Evanston, it will be Gavin Oliver, and for the Casper Oilers, Michael Nowakowski. Starting lineup for the Outlaws, Gavin Oliver leads off. Cohen Morrow bats second. Hank Allred bats third. Braxton Bauer bats fourth. Ryan Hoover bats fifth. Brody Clifton bats sixth. Brody Breckenridge seventh. Walker Wilson eighth. And Ryder Wilson ninth. We're going to take a break. When we come back, we'll have first pitch on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com.
As high school sports fans, we know that sometimes you have to drive a long way to get to the next game. If you find yourself on the side of the road, remember that Freeway Tire in Evanston offers service calls and roadside assistance 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. It's a great idea to have your vehicle serviced, tires checked, and oil changed to make sure it's in top shape before your next long drive. Visit Freeway Tire today, your locally owned and operated tire shop. Freeway Tire, 217 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
Dealing with computer problems can be frustrating and make you wish for your own personal IT guy. Now, everyone can afford an IT guy. Independent Software Solutions has served customers in Wyoming and Utah for over 20 years. We develop software, handle system and network administration, repair personal and business computers, and sell accessories. Independent Software Solutions is your one-stop computer business solution. Call today, 307-789-1978. Let Independent Software Solutions be your IT guy.
Ready to get started here as our starting lineups, by the way, was brought to you by Varsity Inc. Get all your Red Devil gear at Varsity Inc. in downtown Evanston. Varsity Inc., we're on your team. As we get set for our top of the first action, the number 5 team in the state will send out their starting lineup. Again, our starting lineup is brought to you by Varsity Inc. Get all your Red Devil and Evanston fan gear at Varsity Inc. in downtown Evanston. Varsity Inc., we're on your team. Eric Whitney, the center fielder, leads off. Grant Nipper, the shortstop, bats second. Caden Wilcox, the third baseman, bats third. Shane Taggart bats fourth. Ashton Armstrong, the catcher, will bat fifth. Jake Sides is the designated hitter. Maddox Houston, the first baseman. Left fielder Norlin or Decky, I believe, was how that is spelled. Hornecker, sorry. Nolan Hornecker will be the left fielder, although according to Game Changer it says Lewis. There might have been a change there. We'll keep an eye on it. And then Justin Wicks, the second baseman, bats ninth. Pitcher for the Casper Oilers, Michael Nowakowski, as he goes out there. See if we can find some team stats on these gentlemen. As Nowakowski, that's Evanston. Excuse me. So, Nowakowski, this is his first pitching appearance of the season, so only game 3 for the Oilers this week. As we look live at Nowakowski warming up, Gavin Oliver will be the leadoff man for the Outlaws, and he has been hot to start the season.
Leading off for the Outlaws.
In the last game, he went 2 for 4 as Oliver steps in to the batter's box. Evanston picked up their first win of the season just a few minutes ago. Final score there, 11-6 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Nowakowski, tall right-hander, as the Oilers come out in gray uniforms, orange caps. First pitch to Oliver, outside and away, ball 1. Evanston in their white uniforms, white tops, Dodger blue sleeves with Dodger blue numerals, and a cap that is Dodger blue and white with the Outlaw on the front. The 1-0 to Oliver. That one squeaks inside. 2 balls, no strikes to Gavin Oliver. As Michael Nowakowski, this is his first start of the season. 2 AA, not rivals, but opponents facing off. They'll see each other later on in the year as the next pitch inside. 3 balls, no strikes to Gavin Oliver. Casper was the number 1 seed in the West last year, led by a very potent offense, the number 1 offense in the state, if I do recall. 3-0, inside part of the zone, catches the window. 3 balls, 1 strike, 31 count to Gavin Oliver, the leadoff hitter for the Evanston Outlaws. And the 3-1. Inside, and it's a leadoff walk for Oliver, who takes a free trip, and that will now set things up for Cohen Morrow. Nobody down with a runner on for Morrow. First pitch to Morrow finds the zone for strike 1. Cohen picked up his first hit of the infant season in the last game. Morrow went 1 for 3 in the game as Cohen shows bunt, drawing Wilcox in, and that one is bunted up high, and a collision to make the catch. Tries to double up the runner back at second. They say he's back in time. Sorry, didn't get the camera out in time, but a collision between Wicks and Nowakowski. Nowakowski makes the catch. Tried to double up Oliver, but he got back in time. And that'll bring up Hank Allred, looking for his first hit of the season as well. Double check and make sure my math there, make sure that's correct. Yes. Hank with one down and a runner on first here in the top of the first. Evanston was the assigned away team for all games. They lost the coin toss in the 3 neutral site games, so their first true game where they are the home team will be on Tuesday against Rock Springs. First pitch scheduled for 6 o'clock. Join us for the Allstate Todd Jones Agency pregame show at 5:30 on mylocalradio.com and KNYN. Our good friend Cullen Holtz will have the call. The 1-0. Swing and a miss at one high for strike one. Nowakowski. Checks the runner at first. Sets. And the 1-1. Allred hacks strong and misses. 1-2 count for Allred with one down. Next pitch, Allred up the center, fielded well by Wicks, throws to second for one, and doesn't get Allred in time for two.
First baseman, number 34, Braxton Bauer.
So Oliver cut down on the fielder's choice. Hank reaches on the fielder's choice. That'll bring up Braxton Bauer, who was the player of the game last time up. As the first pitch to Bauer misses, ball one. Bauer went 2 for 5 with 2 RBIs in the last game. Pitch to Bauer. He fouls that one behind the screen. 1 ball, 1 strike. Bauer looking down the line, gets the sign from Todd Hoover. Nowakowski checks the runner at first, sets. And the 1-1. Bauer fouls that one away, and 1 ball, 2 strikes with 2 down and a runner on first here in the top of the first. Allred taking a bit of a lead off first. The 1-2. Swinging and a miss, and that's the end of the first inning. No score on no hits, and it will be up to the Oilers when we come back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com.
Early mornings, tired muscles, pride, and grit. At Varsity Inc., we know how much work goes into building competitive teams. We work hard providing the gear you need to celebrate the teams you love. Be your athlete's biggest fan in apparel from Varsity Inc. Come in today, 926 Main Street, Evanston.
Build your own juicy, mouth-watering hamburgers just like you do at home with 1, 2, or 3 patties at the Down Home Eatery. Also enjoy salads and sandwiches. Down Home Eatery is located on Highway 89. Dine in or carry out. Call 679-2002.
Red Devils, Outlaws and Oilers here on mylocalradio.com. Bottom of the first, pitcher Gavin Oliver for Evanston, his first appearance of the season, as he gets going for Evanston. Start of the first inning, it will be Eric Whitty, the center fielder. Grant Nipper, the shortstop, and Kane Wilcox, the third baseman, due up for the Oilers. Evanston was able to get a runner on thanks to a leadoff walk by Gavin Oliver, but after that, things kind of stalled out a little bit. As Gavin Oliver, though, will take to the mound. So this week we've seen pitching Walker Wilson, Breckenridge, and then in the last game we had Ryan Hoover. Ryder Wilson came in relief, very impressive, and now Gavin Oliver. So those seems to be the 5 guys that Coach likes to go to. Also, Jackson Osborne looked really, really good in relief in Game 1 against Miles City. Scores for the first 3 games. First 2 yesterday were losses. Evanston loses to Miles City 8-4. Miles City puts up a 6-run bottom of the third. Evanston responds with a 4-run top of the fourth. And then last night, Laramie beats Evanston 9-0. First 2 runs by Laramie all scored in that second inning. By the time we got to the third, it was a run-ruled game. And then just now, Evanston beats Rock Springs. Final score to that one, 11-6 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Casper undefeated, beating both Rock Springs and Jackson. For those games, let's see if we can bring up some final scores. A 10-0 win over Rock Springs and a 13-0 win over Jackson. So this Casper Oilers crew has not given up a run yet, as Gavin Oliver continues his warm-up tosses.
Leading off for the Oilers, center fielder, number 7,
as
Eric Whitley.
Will step into the batter's box, and this is a legit home game for Casper, so we're going to have the walk-up music. It's going to be a fun atmosphere for this one. Outlaws on the road against Casper. Oliver sets at the chest, and the first pitch for him in 2022 is a high ball. 1 ball, no strikes to Eric Whitley. Grant Nipper and Kane Wilcox, 2 big weapons, part of that high-flying offense last year, are on deck and in the hole. Ryan Hoover in left field, Walker Wilson in center, Brody Clifton in right, as the 1-0 misses down low, 2 balls, no strikes. Infield with Braxton Bauer at first, Ryder Wilson at second, Breckenridge at the hot corner, Cohen Morrow at shortstop, Gavin Oliver pitching to Hank Allred. 2 balls, no strikes to Eric Whitley as Oliver kicks and deals outside, and it's a 3-0 count to Whitley. Grant Nipper stands on deck as the 3-0 is delivered. And outside and away for a leadoff walk for the Oilers. And that'll now bring up Nipper, who jogs into the batter's box. Nipper, again, one of those weapons for coach here at Casper, Kalen Hill. Showing bunt. Pitch outside, throw to second is not going to happen. As taken off for second quickly is Eric Whitley. Almost got tripped up a little bit as he was going to second. That'll now be ball 1 to Nipper. Next pitch. This one popped up high into right field. Clifton can't get to it. It drops. Heading for third is Whitley, and they put up the stop sign. Runners on the corners for the Oilers to start this one out. Oilers, the reigning number 1 seed from the West, and now they've done away with that because instead of there being an East and a West, it's a straight conference now. So instead of having a 1 in the West, a 2 in the West, a 3 in the West, a 4 in the West, the same thing in the East, we're going to have a straight 1 through 8 state seeding. Casper ranked the number 5 team in the first Wild Preps Coaches and Media Poll. First pitch to Wilcox is down low, ball 1. Moving over from first to second rather, is Nipper. Next pitch, outside and away from Wilcox. 2 balls, no strikes to Wilcox. Shane Taggart stands on deck. Oliver sets at the belt. And the 2-0. Up high, 3 balls, no strikes. Oliver. Hitters count for Wilcox. Finds the zone. 3 balls, 1 strike. Runners in scoring position on second and third for the I'm blanking out. The Oilers. 3-1. Swing and a miss for 3-2, and it's a full count. Nice fastball from Gavin Oliver. Full count offering. This one ripped into right field, foul, and it'll hold full. Next pitch, fouled again. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Wilcox. As Wilcox pops this one high in the infield, and it will go out of play. So staying at a 3-2 count. Nobody down, runners on second and third. The runner on third, Eric Whitley, got there on a leadoff walk. A single by Grant Nipper, and then a stolen base puts him on second. Next pitch finds the zone, outside part of the strike window, and a strikeout looking as Caden Wilcox goes down. What a pitch by Gavin Oliver. That'll bring up Shane Taggart, the right fielder, with 1 down and 2 on. And a potentially inning-changing at-bat right here if they can somehow, some way get him out without giving up the hit. And this one, a chopper down the third base line, picked up by Morrow, throws to first. They'll trade the run for the out, and they will get it. So the Oilers strike first. It's 1-0 Casper. And that will put runners on the corners with 2 down here in the bottom of the first. The runner scores on the fielder's choice. As this next one is popped up high and foul. No balls, 1 strike. Ashton Armstrong, the catcher, with a runner on third, not on the corners. They got the runner at first. As the next pitch misses down low, 1 ball, 1 strike. Casper leads it 1-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard here in the bottom of the first, just getting started. Pitch. Outside, trying to catch the zone, 2 balls, 1 strike. Gavin Oliver. Oliver with the pitch. Finds the zone. Ballerina count 2-2. As we get set for The next offering, 2 down, runner on third. That runner is Grant Nipper, the shortstop. And the pitch. Inside, full count, 3 balls, 2 strikes to Ashton Armstrong. Jake Sides, the designated hitter, stands on deck. Full count from Oliver. This one popped up high and foul, hits the top of the Union broadcast booth. And it will hold at 3 balls, 2 strikes. The 3-2. Another foul ball. This time over the backstop off of the first base line. Oliver sets. And the 3-2. That one down low and going for a free trip to first. Ashton Armstrong. That'll bring up Jake Sides with runners on the corners and 2 down. 1-0 Casper giving up the run. Eric Whitley scoring. Grant Nipper standing on third. Ashton Armstrong on first as Sides comes into the batter's box. First pitch decides as the runner goes. Swing and a miss, and there's no throw to be made there. Hank Allred goes ahead and just concedes the base. I'll bring up Jake Sides. 0-1 counts. Oliver with the delivery. Outside, good stop by Hank. Able to knock that one down. The 1-1 decides. Swing and a miss for strike 2. Oliver pumping in some heat there. Pitchers count. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Jake Sides. 2 down, runner in scoring position. That runner on second is Ashton Armstrong. Grant Nipper on third. Next pitch. Catches the zone and down goes Sides. And 2 strikeouts for Oliver. 1 run comes in on 1 hit. And it's 1-0 Casper going into the second on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com.
Signage is a critical part of your business. It helps customers find your front door. Rocky Mountain Sign will provide you with expertly designed signs, LEDs, channel letters, as well as skillfully cut signage using wood, metal, plastic, and other mediums to help your customers find you with high-quality signage. Using the best technology, designs, and installation by Rocky Mountain Sign. Your signage says a lot about your business. Work with the professionals at Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street in Evanston, Wyoming.
At the Evanston Walmart, you'll find all the tools students need to succeed. Our team is committed to providing quality products and an excellent shopping experience. Stop in today. 125 North 2nd Street, Evanston. Walmart. Save money, live better.
Top of the second inning as the Outlaws only give up the 1 run as we get ready for inning number 2 of work for Michael Nowakowski. It looks like we've got a bit of a change coming up. So let's recap that Oilers defensive lineup as soon as it comes up. Leading off for the Outlaws, it'll be the 5-hitter Ryan Hoover, the left fielder. So it looks like, let's run through this defensive alignment for the Oilers. Looks like we're gonna let that kind of happen. 1 sec. Jake Sides struck out to end the inning as the left fielder Ryan Hoover comes in. Cooper Hack out in center field now for the Oilers. Taggart in right. Left fielder Hornicker. Infield staying mostly the same. As the first pitch from Nowakowski tags Hoover in the back. And he will go ahead and take his base to first.
Right fielder, number 11.
That'll bring up Brody Clifton, the right fielder. Hornicker in left, Hack in center, Taggart in right, Houston at first, Wicks at second, Wilcox at third, and Nipper at the shortstop position. Nowakowski pitching to Armstrong. First pitch to Brody Clifton. Swing and a miss for strike one. Standing on deck for the Outlaws, Breckenridge, the third baseman. Clifton awaits the 0-1. Step forward and deliver by Nowakowski. Drops down low. 1 ball, 1 strike. Top of the second, nobody down. Runner on first is Ryan Hoover after getting hit by the first pitch of the inning. Outlaws trail by 1. As Nowakowski delivers the 1-1 and nearly took a piece of Brody Clifton as well. 2 balls, 1 strike. Nowakowski, the pitcher for Casper. Oilers wearing a dark gray jersey with orange caps. Evanston in their home whites with Dodger blue sleeves as Clifton sends a missile towards the dugout of Casper off of the first base line. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Brody Clifton. Nowakowski with the 2-2. Down low, 3 balls, 2 strikes. Runner on first, nobody down. Outlaws trail by 1 early in this one, only the top of the second. They got their first win of the season against Rock Springs earlier. And the 3-2. Down low and back-to-back base runners for the Outlaws after Clifton works the full count walk, and that'll bring up Breckenridge for Evanston. Brecken in the last game. A single back in the second, scored a run. Kind of got things going a little bit for Evanston. I think he was the first runner to score. He was back in the second. First runner to score in the game against Rock Springs. And now you've got a runner in scoring position in Ryan Hoover. First pitch to Rich. Inside, ball 1. Walker Wilson stands on deck. Walker 2 for 3 in the game with 2 runs scored against Rock Springs just about an hour ago when that game wrapped up. The pitch to Rich. This one right up the center and drops into center field. And they will go station to station. Bases loaded for the Outlaws. Breckenridge with a single. Nice bloop single into center field. And Evanston with the tying run 90 feet away in the go-ahead run in scoring position. Now brings up Walker Wilson. I mentioned earlier, 2 for 3 game for him against Rock Springs. as Evanston finds themselves down in the top of the second. Nowakowski kicks and deals the first one to Wilson. Tries to lay down the bunt, goes down the third base line. Throw to home, and they got him on the force out. And that's out number one. Bases remain loaded.
Outlaw second baseman, number 27, Ryder Wilson.
So Walker reaches on the fielder's choice. They cut down Ryan Hoover on the 1-2 put out. Now Ryder Wilson. First pitch to Ryder, swing and a miss for strike one. Outlaws have had the bases loaded twice. We'll see if they can cash in here. Ryder went 2 for 2 against Rock Springs. Pitch to Wilson. That one hit him, and the game is tied. Bases loaded, hit by pitch. It's an RBI for Wilson.
Pitcher, number 24, Gavin Oliver.
And that will bring the tying run home as Brody Clifton walks in, and that'll bring up Gavin Oliver. Oliver worked a walk to lead off the game earlier. And the pitch. Outside part of the zone for strike one. Good looking pitch there from Nowakowski. Breckenridge on third. Walker Wilson on second. Ryder Wilson on first. A single by Rich. As the first pitch, here comes the play, the man home, the bunt is up the center, 1 run scores, throw on to second in time for out number 2, but a head start by Breckenridge scores the go-ahead run for the Outlaws. Runners on second and third.
Number 2, Cohen Morrow.
And that'll bring up Cohen Morrow as the Outlaws take the lead 2-1 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Nice bunt there by Gavin Oliver to set that one up. He gets the RBI as well. Morrow popped out to the pitcher last time up. First pitch. Fouled back for a strike. Runners on second and third. Wilson on second. Ryder Wilson on second. Walker Wilson on third. The 0-1. This one hit sharply up the center, and what a play by Nipper. Spins and throws it to first in time for out number 3, but Grant Nipper with a great defensive play ends the inning, and the Outlaws lead it 2 runs on a 1 hit, and Evanston leads it 2-1 going into the bottom of the second on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com.
This is Colt Hamilton with Rocky Mountain Yeti Evanston. I'm excited to announce our new Legendary Leadership Award. Each month we are going to be giving away $1,000 to a local legendary leader. We need your nominations. We want to start giving back to people that have stepped up to keep our community thriving. Nominate anyone from leaders among our schools, healthcare workers, first responders, and so on. Who do you know that has made an impact in our community? Together, let's recognize and reward people that have made a difference in your lives. Email me your nominations at leaders@RockyMountainYetiEvanston.com or click the link below. Again, that's leaders@RockyMountainYetiEvanston.com.
Whether you're a high school student or a community member looking for change, let Uinta Bosie's #1 and Western Evanston Outreach help you get started. Career opportunities await you when you further your education. Programs include workforce training, college credit for high school students, in college and career readiness. What are you waiting for? Find your passion. Enroll today. Call 789-5742 or email info@uintaeducation.org.
Welcome back to the Union broadcast booth. Elan bringing you the action live from Lansing Field. I just hit my funny bone on a chair here in the broadcast booth. Oh, here we go. Bottom of the second. Evanston leads it now 2-1 by 1 over the number 5 team in the state. As Gavin Olliff goes out for inning number 2 of work.
First baseman, number 22, Sawyer.
And will be the 7, 8, 9 batters due up. According to the scorebook, it should be Max Houston. And it is number 22. That is Sawyer Nielsen. First pitch to Nielsen. This one lightly hit right at the shortstop. Cohen Morrow catches it on the bounce, throws across the diamond in time for out number 1.
Left fielder, number 34, Nolan Horniker.
Horniker will be next. So a 6-3 put out to end the inning. Norland Horniker, the left fielder. Pitch. Right side, in and out of the glove of Hank Allred for ball 1. Oliver, the 1-0. Outside part of the zone for strike 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. As Horniker. Waits the 1-1. Up high, ball 2. 2 balls, 1 strike. Casper 2-0 on the infant season. This is only their 3rd game of the season. They'll play Miles City after this matchup. Evanston, this is their final game of opening weekend for them. As Horniker drives this one into shallow center field, and it drops on the clay. It didn't go into center field. It dropped into the infield. Cohen Morrow overran it. And that is we'll see what they call that. I'm actually quite curious to find out what they call that as. I've got it down as a single, and that's how they scored as well. So the tying run on for Justin Wicks, the second baseman. Wicks pops this one into right field, and it drops foul. It's 0-1 count with 1 down. Runner on first is Nolan Horniker. 0-1. This one popped foul as well, and just like that, Gavin Oliver gets out in front. 0-2. Oliver checks the runner at second. Sets. And the 0-2. Inside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Still a pitcher's count. Great slide over by Hank Allred to squish that one. Oliver checks the runner at first. The 1-2. That one up high and out. And we got a ballerina count, 2-2. Oliver, payoff pitch. And it's loaded. 3 balls, 2 strikes, low and away. From the right-handed hitting Justin Wicks. Pitch by Oliver. Inside, nearly tagged him, and it's a free trip for Wicks. Force out at all bases now. Tying run in scoring position. Go ahead run at first for Casper. First pitch, this one popped foul over the first base dugout. Pitch. This one hit right up the center, picked up by Cohen Morrow. No, it gets past him. They're waving the runner around, and it is a tie ball game yet again.
Shortstop, number 24, Grant Nipper.
And that is an RBI. See what they call it. But now you've got a runner at first and second as the first pitch to Grant Nipper misses for a ball. Next pitch. Hard fastball, but misses. 2 balls, no strikes. By the way, that was an error, not a single for, I believe, Eric Whitley. Maybe I'm wrong, though. It's either Eric Whitley or Cooper Hack that just did that. Next pitch, this one ripped well down the third base line. This is going to be trouble. It's going into the corner. The go-ahead run is waved through, and it is a 3-2 lead for Casper. An RBI double for Grant Nipper. And it scores Justin Wicks. And it's 3-2 Casper here in the bottom of the second with 1 down and a chance for them to create some separation. First pitch to Caden Wilcox. Oncoming. This one popped up into left field deep, and that's going to drop, roll towards the wall. 2 runs are going to come in off of this one. The throw is going to be the third, and it is not in time. It gets away, but a good squish by Gavin Oliver as 2 more come in. It's a base clearing 2-run RBI triple for Caden Wilcox. And now Casper leads it 5-2 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. With only 1 down and a runner standing 90 feet away, here's Shane Taggart. Pitch from Oliver. This one fouled into the back screen for strike 1. Checks the runner. Sets in Oliver with the 0-1. Outside, good snag though by Hank to hold the runner. 1 ball, 1 strike. Runner at third is Caden Wilcox after a 2-run RBI triple. And the 1-1. Down low outside, 2 balls, 1 strike to Shane Taggart. Ashton Armstrong, who drew a walk and back in the first, stands on deck. 3-run lead for Casper. Pitch finds the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes. A bit of a pitcher's count now. Trying to get that second out. And the pitch fouled away. So Taggart hacks at that one. The 2-2 count. That one down low. Good snag by Hank. 3 balls, 2 strikes, and Hank chucks it back to Gavin Oliver. Shane Taggart, the batter, right-handed batter, stands up tall, and the 3-2 delivery from Oliver. Swing and a miss for strike 3. And that was a big strikeout for Gavin Oliver. And now sends up Ashton Armstrong. Drew a walk last time he was up. The catcher steps in with 2 down and a runner on third. Don't know why the second base was lit up. First pitch. Swing and a miss. Got a piece of it, though. A 1 count. Outlaws trail 5-2 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Runner on third for Casper. The 0-1 to Armstrong. Fouled away, up and over the screen, and a quick pitcher's count for Gavin Oliver. And the 0-2. Swing and a miss, and Oliver gets out of the inning with back-to-back strikeouts. 3 runs come in on 1, 2, 3 hits. And Casper takes the lead 5-2 going into our third inning, brought to you by Untitled Envision on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com.
Evolution Services.
Now you can get your oil changed, have minor repairs made to your vehicle, and get it completely detailed at one location in one appointment. T-Bar Body Shop in Evanston does body work and more, a lot more. If you need to have a trailer rewired, your brakes replaced, a chip repaired in your windshield, or your windshield replaced, you can get it all done at T-Bar Body Shop. This is the manager, Jeremy Rex, inviting you to stop in for a free quote today. T-Bar Body Shop, 515 County Road. Let T-Bar fix your car.
Dad, did you know that the iris of your eye is more unique than your fingerprint?
Yes, I did. I learned that in optometry school. I'm Dr. Trent Clooney with Uinta Eye and Vision, where we understand that every eye is unique. We are dedicated to carrying on the tradition of great vision care in Evanston. Quality care like I received growing up here. I care about your individual and unique eye health. With over a decade of experience, I'm excited to return to Evanston and once again cheer on the Evanston Red Devils.
Call my dad at Uinta Eye and Vision to schedule an appointment. 307-789-3937.
Well, through the first 2 innings as we enter our third inning, brought to you by Uinta Eye and Vision. Our vision is to help improve yours. I've got to say, these are 2 teams that look very equal, and this could be a very, very fun one. Casper leads it 5-2, but Evanston will bat in the top of the third. Evanston goes no runs in the first, 2 in the top of the second, and then Casper responds with 3 in the second, 1 in the first. As Hank Allred steps in. Hank looking for his first hit of the season. The pitch to Hank inside. 1 ball, no strikes. Horniker in left, Hack in center, Taggart in right. Infield featuring Nielsen at first, Wicks at second, Wilcox at third, Nipper at shortstop, Nowakowski pitching to Armstrong for the third inning. Swing and a miss at the 1-0. 1 ball, 1 strike to Hank Allred. Evanston trails by 3 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. And the 1-1. Outside part of the zone. Good pitch there from Mr. Nowakowski, as that makes it 1 ball, 2 strikes to Hank Allred. The 1-2. This one sharply hit into left field, and Hank's got his first hit of the year, as Allred will have a leadoff single for the Outlaws.
First baseman, number 34, Braxton Bauer.
I'll bring up Braxton Bauer, the cleanup man for the Outlaws. 0 for 1 after striking out back in the first to end the first. Hank's been on base both times. Reached on a fielder's choice his first at bat. Picks up hit number 1 of 2022 just now. Bauer pops that one up high. Running over to make the play is the third baseman, and instead a miscommunication between Armstrong and Wilcox results in it dropping down between the two of them. So it goes down as a long strike. Bauer on an 0-1 count has Ryan Hoover on deck. 4, 5, and 6 hitters due up right now. 0-1 to Bauer. Catches the zone. Nice breaking ball right down Front Street. No balls, 2 strikes. Nowakowski, a right-hander, checks the runner at first, sets around the chest from the stretch, and the 0-2. Fouled over the first base dugout. So Bauer stays alive, still no balls, 2 strikes to Braxton Bauer. Hank taking a little bit of a lead off of first. Nowakowski checks the runner. Steps forward, and the 0-2. Catches the low corner of the zone away for strikeout number 2 on the day for Nowakowski. That'll bring up Ryan Hoover, who was hit by a pitch last time, made it all the way to third, and that's out number 1. Nowakowski with the first pitch. Steps forward and offers that one down into the low part of the zone for strike 1. Nowakowski looks over, checks the runner from the stretch. The 0-1 inside, nearly tagged him again. 1 ball, 1 strike. Kind of an upright stretch, so not necessarily a stretch. Checks the runner. Little step forward, and the 1-1. Swing and a miss for strike 2. Got a piece of it, but Armstrong able to hang on to it. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Ryan Hoover. The delivery. This one hit at the gap between shortstop and third. Picked up by the shortstop Nipper. Throw across the diamond in time for out number 2. The runner does advance, so all red over at second. Nice patient play there by Grant Nipper. That'll bring up Brody Clifton with 2 down. Clifton drew a walk last time up and came around and scored. First pitch to Clifton, inside, ball 1. Breckenridge stands on deck. Clifton takes some practice swings in the box, stands up high. And the pitch down and catches the zone. 1 ball, 1 strike. Runner on second, Hank Allred gets a leadoff single. Braxton Bauer goes down swinging. Hoover grounds into the shortstop. And a 1-1 count to Brody Clifton here in the top of the third, brought to you by Untitled Vision. This one reached out and smacked towards the second baseman. Wicks picks it up, throws it over to first, and got it in time for out number 3. So no runs on 1 hit, and it is a 3-run lead for the number 5 team in the state, Casper Oilers, on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com.
Ready has provided safety and excellence in the industrial construction and support services since 1982. We have the crews and equipment for hydro excavation, dirt and equipment hauling, as well as produced and potable water hauling. We also offer septic tank cleaning services, portable toilets, and roll-off dumpster rentals for facility shutdowns, on location or for your next outdoor event. Call us today to discuss how we can help with your next project. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
Whatever takes you to Evanston, whether it's high school sports, a teaching conference, music festivals, speech and debate, or your job, always book your hotel reservations at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. With 165 ground-level rooms on 10 acres, the Best Western offers everything you need, including newly renovated rooms, a business office, workout room, outdoor pool, and full-service restaurant, plus complimentary breakfast with every stay. Whenever you're in Evanston, make your hotel reservations with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn.
Middle of the third, brought to you by UNTI Vision and Dr. Clooney. Our vision is to improve yours. And the score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, Casper 5, Evanston 2, as Gavin Oliver goes back out for inning number 3 of work. It'll be the 6, 7, 8 hitters due up for Coach Kalen Hill, Jake Sides, Sawyer Nielsen, and Nolan Horniker. Those 3, a combined 1 for 3, as Sides struck out looking to end the first. Nielsen grounded out into the shortstop, and Horniker got a single and came around and scored part of that 3-run second inning. Evanston yet to quiet down the Oilers' offense. Last year, they were one of the most potent offenses in the state, and probably a model for Evanston to try to become. As we've heard from Coach Small talk about, this team is going to be all about offense. As Jake Sides comes in, I mentioned earlier, strikeout victim of Gavin Oliver. And as Oliver steps back onto the mound, Gavin steps back, and away we go. Orange bat, no gloves in the hands of Jake Sides. First pitch, swing and a miss for strike 1. And that's one thing we're seeing is when Evanston can get some first pitch strikes, they do a pretty good job keeping runners off the plate. Oliver Sets. And the 0-1. This one fouled into the back screen. Quick pitcher's count, 0-2. Defensive reset for Evanston. Hoover in left, Walker Wilson in center. Brody Clifton in right will give you the infield after the 0-2 to Jake Sides from Gavin Oliver. This one hit into center field. Wilson back, and it drops in right center field. Headed for second, Sides, and it's a stand-up leadoff double for Jake Sides here in the third. That'll now bring up Sawyer Nielsen. Infield for Evanston, Braxton Bauer at first. Ryder Wilson at second, Breckenridge at the hot corner, Cohen Morrow at shortstop. Sawyer Nielsen, 0 for 1, grounded out to the shortstop last time up. First pitch, and fouls that one away. No balls, 1 strike. It's a 3-run lead for Casper. They have another man in scoring position here in the bottom of the third. And the 0-1. Outside, tried to catch the zone. 1 ball, 1 strike. Oliver sets at the belt. And the 1-1. Inside, 2 balls, 1 strike. Bottom of the third, brought to you by Uinta Eye and Vision. And the 2-1. Outside part of the zone, and we're knotted up. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Here in the bottom of the third. 2-2. Outside away from Allred. He loses it for a second, and taking off to third is Jake Sides, and he'll get there on the error. Oliver back onto the mound. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Full count offering. Outside and low for a walk.
Left fielder, number 34, Nolan Horniker.
And I'll bring up Nolan Horniker with runners on the corners and nobody down. Horniker a single back in the second. Came around and scored. First pitch to Horniker, up high. Good job by Hank to shoot up to get it. 1 ball, no strikes to Nolan Horniker. Justin Wicks, the second baseman, who walked his first time up, stands on deck. Pitch right side and down low. Good grab by Hank. Oliver checks the runner at third, sets, and the 2-0. Up high, throw to second is just a bit towards third base to try to catch the runner. And a stolen base given to Sawyer Nielsen. And now he's in scoring position. 3 balls, no strikes to Nolan Horniker. Timeout called by the umpire. Oliver sets, kicks and fires. Catches the inside corner low of the zone. And it's a 31 count to Horniker. Oliver with the offering. Catches the dead center low part of the zone with a good pitch there. And it's a full count. Three-two. Outside and away. Good catch by Hank. But the bases are loaded now for Justin Wicks. And Coach Small's going to come out and have a discussion. We'll see if this is a pitching change. And it is, as Coach Small takes the ball from Gavin Oliver. So we will have a new Outlaw pitcher. We'll tell you all about it when we come back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com.
Whether you're working with a realtor or you're selling your home by owner, the title company you choose really matters. They handle all the research to make sure there aren't any bad surprises like hidden liens, unpaid taxes, forgery, easement restrictions, or access issues. At First American Title, the staff has a combined 140 years of experience and a 98% excellent customer service rating. Make the right choice. Choose to close with First American Title, 1048 Main Street, Evanston.
Music is a path to lifelong learning and knowledge of self and culture. When we sing or create music, we use all parts of the brain and supports healthy social development. Music training can improve recall and retention of verbal information, advance math achievement, boost reading and language arts skills, and even increase the average SAT scores. Music's fun. Lessons can be in person or online.
This is Mindy Olliff, owner of Piano with Mindy K. I teach students from 3 to adult. Visit pianowithmindyk.com today for more information or to sign up for lessons.
Damian Kamen, the new pitcher for the Outlaws, as we are still in the bottom of the third, brought to you by Uinta Eye and Vision. Bases loaded for Justin Wicks, as that will be the first pitcher that Damian faces. First start for, or first pitching appearance in the AA for Kamen. As we'll see what happens with the rest of the defensive lineup. I think that's going to be a straight switch. Oliver comes out, Kamen comes in. As he will get ready to go. Outlaws trail by 3, but bases loaded for Casper's Justin Wicks. Nobody down. And in a little bit of a jam right now if you're Evanston. Kamian, the right-hander. Well, pitch to Justin Wicks, the second baseman. Wicks worked a walk and came around to score last time up. First pitch from Kamen finds the zone for strike one. So, yeah, it's a straight switch. Gavin Oliver, his opening weekend is done, and Damon Kamen comes in. 0-1 to Wicks. This one popped up high and in the infield. Waving off the crowd is Cohen Morrow, and he makes the grab for out number 1.
Number 7.
Good grab by the shortstop. And now the Outlaws will now get Eric Whitley. With one down, bases loaded. Kamen with the pitch. Fouled away. No balls, 1 strike. To Whitley. Grant Nipper, who got an RBI single, I believe, back in the first. The 0-1 to Whitley. Up high, 1 ball, 1 strike. Whitley hit this one to the second base, on to 2 for 1 to first, and not in time, so they'll trade the out for the run.
Shortstop, number 24, Grant Nipper.
And you have runners on the corners with 2 down, as that'll bring up Grant Nipper. And Casper leads it 6-2 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Reaches on a fielder's choice. And they cut off Horniker between first and second. So 2 down, runners on the corners, and man, if you only allow 1 in when the bases were loaded, that's a great job by Damian Kamen coming in relief. Grant Nipper though, 2 for 2. Runner goes for second, and instead to third. And now they're going to wave the runner around. It goes out of play. 1 run's going to score as the throw to Allred, and the tag is a little late. 2 runs come in, so everybody in on a throw out of play. Looked like Hank was trying to throw down to third. It got away from the third baseman and rolled up the third base line, and it's 8-2 Casper on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. 1 ball, no strikes to Grant Nipper. And the pitch. This one, fly ball into left field. Hoover retreating back, and that drops down in between Hoover and the center fielder. A double for Nipper.
Third baseman, number 23, Caden Wilcox.
I'll bring up Caden Wilcox. So we reset the count here on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Wilcox, a triple and a strikeout. First pitch gets away from Allred. Throw to third is not in time, but a clean throw and a good grab by Breckenridge. So the runner steals third. And the first pitch is a ball. Worthy to note, up until this point, according to Game Changer, all of the games that Casper has had, they've been shutouts. So Evanston's the first one to score runs on them. First pitch outside, or next pitch outside, 2 balls, no strikes. So Evanston definitely showing some positive things. When you've got a potent offense like Casper, where you're looking at 1 in the first, 4 in the second, and now 3 in the third, as this one is popped up high into shallow right center field. Making the grab is Oliver for out number 3, and that ends the inning. So 3 more come in for Casper, and they extend their lead out to 8. It is 8-2 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com.
Whether you're working with a realtor or you're selling your home by owner, the title company you choose really matters. They handle all the research to make sure there aren't any bad surprises like hidden liens, unpaid taxes, forgery, easement restrictions, or access issues. At First American Title, the staff has a combined 140 years of experience and a 98% excellent customer service rating. Make the right choice. Choose to close with First American Title, 1048 Main Street, Evanston.
Music is a path to lifelong learning and knowledge of self and culture. When we sing or create music, we use all parts of the brain and supports healthy social development. Music training can improve recall and retention of verbal information, advance math achievement, boost reading and language arts skills, and even increase the average SAT scores. Music's fun. Lessons can be in person or online.
This is Mindy Olliff, owner of Piano with Mindy K. I teach students from 3 to adult. Visit pianowithmindyk.com today for more information or to sign up for lessons.
Jake Sides, the new pitcher for Casper, and he comes in as they lead it 8-2 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Top of the fourth inning, Elan Olliff coming to you live from the Union broadcast booth. For the Evanston Outlaws, it will be their 7, 8, and 9 batters, Breckenridge, Walker Wilson, and Ryder Wilson. Each one of them have gotten on base their previous attempts. Breckenridge with a single. Walker Wilson reached on a fielder's choice, and Ryder Wilson hit by a pitch as we go in to the top of the fourth. Jake Sides, the new pitcher for Casper. As we started this game at noon, and we are about an hour and a half through it. They will not start another inning after 2:45. Game started around noon, so probably won't start one after 2:45. But it's the top of the fourth, as coming in will be Breckenridge. So Sides comes off of the bench as the DH and on as the pitcher, so it sounds like it's just a straight swap there. So no real defensive changes. First pitch to Rich. Swing and a miss at one inside for strike one. Sides with the 0-1. This one fouled into around the screen. 0-2 count to Breckenridge. Walker Wilson and Ryder Wilson, the 8-9 batters, due up after Rich. And the 0-2. Swing and a miss, a 3-pitch strikeout for Jake Sides.
Center fielder, number 5.
That'll bring up Walker Wilson. Outlaws trail by 6. Still got half a game to go, but you've got to get something in this inning, I feel like. As Wilson sends a blooper into right field, it drops, and Wilson is on. Walker Wilson with a good little single into right field, and that will bring up Ryder Wilson. Check that. Damian Kamen. No. Will come in. Throw back to first to check up on Wilson. That's Walker Wilson. Gavin Oliver standing on deck. Came in awaiting his first pitch from Jake Sides. Swing and a miss for strike one. Outlaws trail by 6. Still plenty of time to go, especially if you can get some runs in here in this 4th inning. One down after the strikeout of Breckenridge. Came in showing a bunt. Pulls it back. Runner heading for second in the throw. beats him, and what a gun by Armstrong. And 1 ball, 1 strike. Now to Damian Kamen with 2 down. The pitch. Kamen swinging a miss, and it's a 1-2 with 2 down. But man, what a gun by Armstrong to throw out the runner trying to steal second, Walker Wilson. The 1-2. That one finds the low away corner of the zone for a strikeout, and that's the second strikeout of the inning and the third out of the inning. No runs on 1 hit, and it's still 8-2 Casper going into the bottom of the 4th on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com.
The best place to stay when you're in Casper, Wyoming is the Come On In Hotel and Suites. This beautiful log hotel offers 5 hot tubs, 1 pool, a fitness center, and fabulous indoor atrium. Offering jacuzzi and fireplace suites, the guest rooms are comfortable and relaxing. Plus, every stay includes a delicious extended continental breakfast. Whenever you're in Casper, stay at the best place. Come On In Hotel and Suites. Come on in today. Come On In Hotel and Suites, Casper.
What do you do when you lose a tooth?
Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Like a treasure chest so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy comes. For the tooth fairy. So the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
Looks like a little bit of a defensive change for the Outlaws. Hank Allred jogging out to right field. Jackson Osborne now behind the dish for Evanston here in the bottom of the 4th. Casper, the number 5 team in the state, according to the first 307 Baseball Coaches and Media poll, leads it 8-2 over your Evanston Outlaws. Due up for the Oilers, it'll be Taggart, Armstrong, and Sides for Casper. Taggart 0 for 2 on the day.
Play for the Oilers, right fielder, number 1, Shane Taggart.
As he steps into the right-handed side of the batter's box. White number 1 on the back of his gray jersey with the orange sleeves. Orange stripes up the sleeves, kind of. Came in first pitch. Taggart takes this one to center field and making the catch. What a dive by Walker Wilson to bring that one in. And that is your lead candidate of your Dr. McKay Franco Precision Player of the Game. Wilson had a similar play back in the game 2 yesterday. But Wilson diving to his left, and is able to glove it in center field. That'll bring up Ashton Armstrong, a walk and a strikeout as Armstrong comes in. Resetting the defense for Evanston, Hoover in left, Wilson in center, Hank Allred in right, Braxton Bauer at first, Gavin Oliver at second, Cohen Morrow at shortstop, Breckenridge at third, came in pitching to Jackson Osborne. First pitch to Ashton Armstrong. Up high and outside, ball 1. Jake Sides stands on deck, 1 for 2 day for him. Armstrong 0 for 1. Pitch this one, popped up high, and almost took out the window right in front of us. So that goes down as a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. To Ashton Armstrong. Kamen sets and delivers. Outside, and a good grab by Hank. By Osborne. 2 balls, 1 strike. Kamen sets with the glove around his cheek, delivers, swing and a miss for strike 2. Nice fastball there from Kamen, cutting from the inside to out. And it's a ballerina count, 2-2. And the delivery. This one popped up high. Chasing it is Rich, but it goes foul over the third base dugout. And it'll hold 2 balls, 2 strikes to Ashton Armstrong with 1 down here in the bottom of the 4th. Kamen getting the okay. Sets. Again, glove around the cheek, the pitch. This one, a roller right to Morrow at shortstop. Throw to first in time for out number 2. And the Outlaws have a quick first 2 outs. Now bring up Jake Sides. Hit a double last time up. Struck out the time before looking. This is his first time facing Damian Kamen, though. Kamen digs in with his right foot. Sets. And the first pitch. Cutter misses high outside. Ball 1. Kamen. The 0-1. Swing and a miss. And quickly a pitcher's count. And Damian Kamen has definitely brought some gas here in game number 2 of the day against the number 5 team in the state. 2 quick outs and a chance to get them to go 1-2-3. The 0-2. And this one is popped up high and foul. Hits the roof of the Union broadcast booth. And it'll hold 1 ball, 2 strikes. Only 17 pitches thrown so far by Damian Kamen. Sides 1 for 2 on the day. And the 0-2 delivery. That one fouled off of the bat and into the chest protector of Osborne. It'll stay at 1-2. Kamen with the delivery. Chase that one along the third base line and rolls foul. So another foul ball. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Excuse me, 1 ball, 2 strikes to Jake Sides. The pitcher for Casper. And the offering. Inside and over the glove. A wild pitch, but nobody on, and there's no reason to go. 2 balls, 2 strikes. As Kamen steps back on the rubber, now steps off. Sides called time, and he got it. Back into the box goes the right-handed hitting Jake Sides. Brown hair flowing from underneath his gray helmet. And this one popped up high. Kamen waves him off, gloves it, and the Outlaws get the Oilers to go down 1-2-3. A good defensive inning for Evanston. They still trail Casper 6 runs on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com.
School. It's the right path indeed, where we learn to read and learn to write. School's the ticket to reach new heights. We make new friends, learn social skills, art, foreign language, music, and more. Science, technology, engineering, math, history, and health in that PE class. With computers and books and teachers and more, our brains will grow and our dreams will soar. So do whatever it takes to never miss school, because a great education, why, that's really cool. My friends, be cool. Go to school.
There's nothing better than finding the perfect gift for someone. Whether it's a baby shower, birthday, or anniversary, Ivory and Iron has everything to make gift-giving fun. Come enjoy the beautiful atmosphere, mouth-watering chocolates, and beautiful floral arrangements. Ivory and Iron, 1101 Main Street, Evanston.
Top of the order due up for the Outlaws as they trail the number 5 team in the state by a score of 8-2. Casper on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Top of the 5th, and Jake Sides goes back out for inning number 2 of work. He faced 3 and got 3 outs. A strikeout to Breckenridge. Walker Wilson was caught stealing second, and then Damian Kamen with a strikeout looking. Oliver, Morrow, and Allred due up for the Outlaws as we get set for this top of the 5th. Evanston's going to have to bring in some runs to give themselves a shot here. A 6-run rally is very, very difficult, so you got to start chipping into that lead, and you got to start chipping in now if you're Evanston. As Gavin Oliver awaits the go-ahead, and there it is from the umpire.
Leading off for the Outlaws, second baseman, number 24, Gavin Oliver.
Oliver thrown out on a sacrifice RBI and reached on a walk, so still looking for his first at-bat of the game. Oliver with kind of a tall batting stance. Black and yellow bat. Black bat with yellow tape. White gloves. First pitch from Sides. Nails Oliver in his off-white helmet. And they're saying it might have come off the bat. And no, they do make the call. Originally the umpire said it might have come off the bat. The field and plate umpire have a discussion, and it was very quickly resolved that Gavin Oliver goes to second. Plate umpire pats him on the back as he passes by. Here's Cohen Morrow, 0 for 2 on the day. Popped out to the pitcher and a ground out to the shortstop. Throw back to first to check up on Oliver, and he gets back in time. Hank Allred stands on deck. Pitch from Sides. That one fouled by Cohen. 0-1 count to Morrow to start out the at-bat. Hank Allred, who is 1 for 2 on the day, stands on deck. Braxton Bauer 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts in the hole. Sides, staggered feet on the mound, sets with the glove around the cheek, and the pitch. Morrow chased that one up high, swing and a miss, strike 2. Going back into the right-handed side of the batter's box. Top of the 5th, nobody down. Runner on first is Gavin Oliver. Throw back to first to check up on Oliver, and he's back in time, no problem. Now Sides back to his staggered stance. Tan glove on his left hand. Gets the sign from Armstrong. Turns his head, looks at the runner to his back, which is the runner on first, Gavin Oliver. The pitch. This one laced into left field, and that is another base hit for Cohen Morrow, whose bat is starting to come alive. The Outlaws get runners on, and that'll bring up Hank Allred. Sides back onto the mound. Sets. And the first pitch to Hank. Inside, gets away from Armstrong. Runners think about going, but Armstrong chases it down quickly. And they'll hold. 1 ball, no strikes to Hank Allred. the incoming junior at Mountain View High School. Well, right now he's a sophomore at Mountain View. He'll be an incoming right now he's a junior at Mountain View High School. He'll be an incoming senior. Pitch to Allred. Catches the outside part of the zone. 1 ball, 1 strike. Braxton Bauer stands on deck. Sides. Sets. Eyes the runner at second. Oliver. And throw back to second, and that one could have been a disaster as the second baseman wasn't at the plate, or shortstop wasn't at the bag. But a good job by Nipper to calm it down. 1 ball, 1 strike to Hank Allred. Runners on first and second, nobody down. And Armstrong wants to have a talk with his pitcher. Hank will walk over and talk with third base coach Todd Hoover. As it's a quick conversation between Armstrong and Sides. As Hank walks back into the right-handed side of the batter's box. Silver helmet, black handle, or silver bat, black handle, excuse me. Pitch to Hank. That one popped up foul, and it's 1 ball, 2 strikes to Allred. Braxton Bauer on deck. Sides looks in, gets the sign, keeps an eye on the runner at second. Sets. And the 1-2. This one popped up high. Third baseman Wilcox calls off the crowd, catches it in foul territory, and that's out number 1. I'll bring up Braxton Bauer.
Number 34, Braxton Bauer.
Sides. To face Bauer. Runners on first and second. Bauer 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts. First pitch. Outside. Good grab, though, by Mr. Armstrong. Been impressed by his catching ability behind the dish today. He had that gun out. Throwing out, who was it? I believe it was, let me see if I can find it, Walker Wilson in the last inning. Pitch to Bauer, and that one is fouled off of the press box here at the Union broadcast booth. 1 ball, 1 strike. Checking the runner. Sides. Lifts the left leg, big kick, and deals outside. 2 balls, 1 strike. Bauer. Bat on his right shoulder. The pitch. That one misses down low. 31 to Braxton Bauer. 1 ball away from getting the bases loaded for Ryan Hoover, who is 0 for 2 on the day. But the Outlaws trying to get something going here. Bauer, this one put into left center field, and going back and catching it, Nipper from the shortstop position into the shallow outfield grass. 2 down for Ryan Hoover with a runner in scoring position. Cohen Morrow at first. Gavin Oliver at second. If Hoover gets on, that'll bring up Brody Clifton. Hoover 0 for 1 on the day. As there's a conversation at the mound between the infield and the coach for Casper, and that'll do it for Jake Sides. We're having a new pitcher for Casper. We'll be right back after this with with who it is on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com.
The best cement comes from Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. They've been mixing cement for every type of job for generations. Major construction, road and bridge, cement blocks, foundations, sidewalks, curb and gutter, cement steps, septic tanks, and water troughs. No job is too large or too small. Make sure you get the best quality cement available at the best prices. Always get your cement from Ellingford Brothers. Call today. Ellingford Brothers, we know cement. 307-789-1515.
Risk takers, adventure seekers, optimists, authentic people with a fire in their belly and greatness in their hearts. You'll find them here, in a place where the spirit of the cowboy lives and thrives.
I am a cowboy.
I am a cowboy.
Soy vaquera. The world needs more cowboys.
Close the book on Jake's sides. An inning and 2/3, 2 hits and 2 strikeouts, no walks and no runs. And that sets the stage for number 16, Trig Behrens for Casper. Here in the top of the 5th inning, runners on first and second for Evanston. Runner on second is Gavin Oliver, reached after a hit by pitch. And then a single by Cohen Morrow. Hank Allred popped out to the third baseman, and Braxton Bauer popped out to the shortstop. So 2 down, 2 on for Ryan Hoover, who is 0 for 2 on the day. Looking at the score, not score, but the situation right now. Hoover 0 for 2. Grounded out to the pitcher and grounded out to the, hit by a pitch. So he's 0 for 1. Hit by a pitch and then grounded out to the shortstop. Back in the second and third innings. Evanston's been able to hit. They just have to be able to string it together to give them a chance. As Hoover comes in. He started the game at pitcher against Rock Springs, got the win for Evanston. First pitch to Hoover. Outside part of the zone for strike 1. Trig Behrens, the new pitcher for Casper. Don't have numbers on him. Won't have numbers on a lot of guys since it is so early in the year. Next pitch to Hoover, outside, 1 ball, 1 strike. Behrens gets the sign and the pitch. Outside, good stop there by Armstrong. 2-1 count to Ryan Hoover. As the temperature has definitely dropped from what we saw about 24 hours ago when we first got into Casper yesterday. Next pitch outside, 31 count, good snag by Armstrong to hold the runner. Hoover reached on a hit by pitch, then was thrown out on a fielder's choice back in the second. (3-1) to Hoover. Fouls that one in, the count's full. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Ryan Hoover. Brody Clifton stands on deck, and Brecken Rich in the hole if we get that far. You're in the top of the 5th. Full count offering to Hoover. And fouls that one again. Hoover battling right now. Good at battle. Trig Barons was down 3-1 at one point. Now it's a full count offering. Barons. Dark brown glove on his left hand. Sets at the belt and delivers. Outside and away, and the bases are loaded. Two down, bases loaded for Brody Clifton.
Pitch hitting for Evanston. Number 18, Jackson Osborne.
And actually will not be Clifton, it'll be Jackson Osborne. Comes in the 5th inning. First pitch to Osborne. Outside and away, ball 1. Bases loaded, so you can't walk him. There's nowhere to put him. Breckenridge stands on deck. He got a single earlier in the game. And if you bring in 2 runs here, I think you've got a shot if you're Evanston. As the next pitch, Cutter finds the zone, falling away from Osborne. 1 ball, 1 strike. Bases loaded. Runner on third is Oliver. Second is Morrow. Hoover on first. The pitch outside part of the zone again. Almost the same pitch, falling away. Catches the low outside corner. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Osborne. And the 1-2. Outside part of the zone, going down looking, and Trig Barons gets out of the inning. So no one scores on 1 hit, and the Outlaws still trail the number 5 team in the state by 6 going into the bottom of the 5th on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com.
The best cement comes from Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. They've been mixing cement for every type of job for generations. Major construction, road and bridge, cement blocks, foundations, sidewalks, curb and gutter, cement steps, septic tanks, and water troughs. No job is too large or too small. Make sure you get the best quality cement available at the best prices. Always get your cement from Ellingford Brothers. Call today. Ellingford Brothers, we know cement. 307-789-1515.
Risk takers, adventure seekers, optimists, authentic people with the fire in their belly and greatness in their hearts. You'll find them here, in a place where the spirit of the cowboy lives and thrives.
I am a cowboy.
I am a cowboy.
Soy vaquera. The world needs more cowboys.
Damian came in out there for his 3rd inning of work, and why not? He's been actually very effective when he's gotten clean innings. He has gone 1, 2, 3. Yeah, the last inning was actually his first clean inning. As we go into the bottom of the 5th, Damian Kamen has looked very impressive on the mound. He'll face the bottom 3rd of the order, 7, 8, 9. Sawyer Nielsen, Nolan Hornicker, and Justin Wicks due up for Casper. Elan Olliff coming to you live from the Union broadcast booth. Thank you so much for joining me on a Sunday morning. Now that's crossed in to afternoon. 2.5 innings left to the finish here. And the Outlaws have had some opportunities, just have not been able to come up with that timely hit to bring them in. Casper scored on the first 3 innings in a row before Breckenridge calmed him down with a fly out to center of Shane Taggart, a ground out to short by Ashton Armstrong, and a pop out to Jake Sides. A pretty quick 4th inning for Breckenridge, and he's hoping for a repeat here in the 4th. Or 5th, rather. as Nielsen steps into the batter's box. First pitch to Nielsen. In there for a strike. I was checking the game changer really quick. Missed it, but we do know it is a strike to Nielsen. Kamen sets and the 0-1. At one inside, ball one. Hoover in left, Walker Wilson in center, Hank Allred in right. Braxton Bauer at first, Gavin Oliver at second, Cohen Morrow at shortstop, and Brecken Rich at third as the 1-1 is fouled into the back screen. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Kamen sets and the 1-2. This one's slapped at the third baseman. Rich with a strong throw onto first for out number 1. What an arm and what a throw by Brecken Rich to record out number 1 here in the 5th. I'll now bring up Norlin Horniker, the left fielder for Casper, as he strides into the right-handed side of the batter's box. Horniker, 1 for 1 on the day. A single and a walk last time up. Kamen with the pitch. Cutter starts inside and finds its way into the window for strike 1. Kamen with the pitch. Finds the zone again. Nice fastball cutting towards the outside and nips the window. Quick pitcher's count on 2 strikes that Horniker has watched go by. Really impressed with Damian Kamen on the mound, the 0-2. And that one down low. Good stop by Jackson Osborne. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Kamen, ball in the right hand. Sets the glove around his cheek and the delivery. Swing and a miss for strike 3. And Damian Kamen picks up his first strikeout of the game. I'll now bring up Justin Wicks. Wicks 0 for 1, drew a walk and scored a run and popped out to the shortstop. Kamen starting his second journey through the order. First pitch to Wicks, up high, ball 1. Only 30 pitches thrown by Kamen, and he's looked pretty darn good here. Kamen with the 1-0. That one up high and in, ball 2. Kamen staring into the glove of Jackson Osborne. The 2-0. Cutter catches the outside part of the zone. That pitch is working for Damian Kamen this afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. 2 balls, 1 strike. Kamen with the pitch. Offered at that one, but check swing, and they're saying Wicks did not go. .31 count. Kamen with the 31 delivery. Catches the outside part of the zone, and it's 3-2. The umpire rung him up on the second strike. Wicks looked at him like, wait, what? And then the umpire said, oh, my bad. So 3 balls, 2 strikes. Damian Kamen with 2 down. And it's been 1-2-3 inning. Kamen staring into the glove of Osborne. And the 3-2 offering. Fouled back into the screen. Still full count. 36 pitches thrown by Damian Kamen so far. And the 37th is popped up foul again. And it's going out. Tell you what, though, Braxton Bauer was going to give chase all the way to the wall. Try to chase that one down. Wicks. Waiting the pitch. Full count. An offering. And on the outside, they say it's a walk. And Wicks will get a full count. Free trip to first. 2 down, and that'll bring up Eric Whitley. That might be the first walk. It is given up by Kamen. And now Eric Whitley who is 1 for 3 on the day. Whitley with a tall batting stance. First pitch from Kamen. Outside, ball 1. Good snag by Osborne again. Outlaws trail by 6 here in the bottom of the 5th. You got to hold that gap right there if you're going to give yourself a chance. The 1-0. This one, fly ball into deep left field. Hoover back to the wall, and it drops. It's a wall scraper. Rounding third is Wicks. He's going to come home. And the throw to third. Did they get him in time? They did. The run does not count. I don't think so. As they get the runner at third, what a relay by Hoover to get him out, and that ends the inning. So we'll find out. I don't think that run counts, but we'll find out more after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com.
Gee, Tommy, you look amazing. Did you try something different with your enamel?
No way. I wouldn't do anything to alter these pearly whites, but I did see Dr. McKay Frankham, who told me if I didn't floss, I could miss up 35% of food particles.
Really? You told you that?
Yep, and you know what? He's 100% right. I started flossing, and now I look better than ever.
Wow, I want to see Dr. McKay Frankham.
Well, give him a call. 307-789-8910. Easy to remember, right?
That's super easy. Dr. McKay Frankham at 307-789-8910. I'll call today.
As high school sports fans, we know that sometimes you have to drive a long way to get to the next game. If you find yourself on the side of the road, remember that Freeway Tire in Evanston offers service calls and roadside assistance 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. It's a great idea to have your vehicle serviced, tires checked, and oil changed to make sure it's in top shape before your next long drive. Visit Freeway Tire today, your locally owned and operated tire shop. Freeway Tire, 217 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
So the run does count because it was scored before the play was made. So top of the 6th as we get ready. According to my book, it should be Breckenridge. Walker Wilson and Damian Kamen due up for the Outlaws, and that is who it is as Trig Barons continues his work here for the Oilers. Rich 1 for 2 on the day.
Defensive change for the Oilers. In right field, number 9, Beckham Stowe.
Beckham Stowe now in right field. We'll see where he comes up in the batting order. So it's Stowe in right, Hack in center. In left, you have Horniker. Nielsen at first, Wicks at second, Nipper at shortstop, Wilcox at third. And pitching still is Trig Barons, catching Ashton Armstrong.
Leading off for the Outlaws. Third baseman, 32.
As the third baseman, Breckenridge will lead off for Evanston here in the top of the 6th. Rich into the batter's box. Evanston trails by 7 after giving up the lone run in the 5th. First pitch to Rich. Catches the low outside part of the zone for strike 1. Oh, 1 count to Breckenridge. On deck, Walker Wilson and Damian Kamen in the hole. Next one to Wilson, misses outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Casper, the number 5 team in the state, got a win against Rock Springs and Jackson yesterday. All shutouts as the next pitch is a breaking ball that comes inside. Catches the zone though. 1 ball, 2 strikes. So Casper has played every team in the quote-unquote West. Really not a West anymore, as the 1-2 goes outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Beat Rock Springs, shut him out, and beat Jackson, shut him out. They're all run rule games. Evanston hanging on though right now against this team. As Rich goes to center field, and that drops right into the glove of Cooper Hack for out number 1.
Center fielder, number 5, Walker Wilson.
I'll bring up Walker Wilson. Walker, 1 for 2 on the day. And that might be doing it for Trig Barons. So a new pitcher coming up for Casper. We'll tell you more about him when we come back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com.
The importance of saving and learning how to use money wisely can be taught from a very young age. At Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, we offer youth accounts to help kids learn to save, borrow, and spend responsibly. Our youth accounts are special, just like the kids in our community. Check out our See You Grow, See You Learn, and See You Prosper accounts for kids 0 to 18. These accounts are great to start managing finances. Open a youth account today for $1. TronaValley.com, member NCUA.
Receive the best service in the industry when you lease or purchase office equipment from the professional, friendly staff at Mountain West Business Solutions. With a guaranteed quick turnaround time, we will save you money, time, and energy with quality products and customer service that is unmatched in the industry. Serving customers in Wyoming and Utah, Mountain West Business Solutions is a local company with a toll-free number, 866-583-9925. Call us today.
Saxton Smith, the new pitcher for the Casper Oilers. 1 down for him after Breckenridge flew out to center field on a well-hit ball as he begins his warm-up throws. Walker Wilson, the number 8 batter, due up, and Damian Kamen on deck. And then Gavin Oliver sits in the hole, going to try to get to him, as Evanston trails by 7 here in the top of the 6th. Casper done a good job holding the Outlaws after that second inning. Evanston has had many opportunities, though. They stranded 1 in the 4th, or in the 3rd, rather. Stranded the bases with runners in scoring position in the 5th. So the opportunities have been there for Evanston to try to get there. They just have not been able to come up with that hit that would cash them all in. Coming up now, we have Walker Wilson, the center fielder, who made a great catch earlier in the game. as he strides into the right-handed side of the batter's box to face Saxton Smith, the new pitcher for Casper. First pitch from Smith, high leg kick, and this one hit right back to the pitcher. Smith underhand throws it on to first to Nielsen for out number 2.
Pitcher, number 6, Damian Common.
I'll bring up Damian Kamen, the pitcher right now for Evanston, who has done a great job taking care of Casper. First pitch to Kamen. Low part of the zone for strike 1. 2 down, nobody on. Breckenridge flew out to center field, and you just saw Walker Wilson with a light hit ball back to the mound. Saxton's fastball inside, swinging a miss from Kamen. And a quick 0-2 count for Saxton. A delivery to Kamen. Inside, ball 1. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And the 1-2. And that one inside, it barely missed him. Ballerina count, 2-2. Kamen comes back into the right-handed side of the batter's box. And the pitch. Outside, thought about offering at it, but held up. Full count to Damian Kamen. And the 3-2, high leg kick from Smith, and sends this one to center, and it drops in between a crowd. Smith legs out the single. It dropped in between the oncoming pitcher, the shortstop, and the third baseman. It dropped right between them in front of the second base bag in the grasp. And Kamen legs out a single. Great play by the Outlaws offense to set that one up. Gavin Oliver due up now. 2 down with a runner on first. Saxton Smith, leg kick, and delivers one to the outside window. Strike 1. Oliver still looking for that first at bat. Reached on a walk, gave up a sacrifice, and then hit by a pitch back in the last inning. Next one to Oliver, swing and a miss for strike 2. No balls, 2 strikes to Oliver. Pitcher's count for Smith with 2 down and a runner on first. That's Damian Kamen, who legged down an infield single. The 0-2. Up high, 1 ball, 2 strikes for Oliver. And the 1-2. Thought about offering at it, and it nips the outside part of the zone. And Oliver goes down looking, and that ends the 6th inning. For the Outlaws, we'll be with the bottom of the 6th after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com.
The importance of saving and learning how to use money wisely can be taught from a very young age. At Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, we offer youth accounts to help kids learn to save, borrow, and spend responsibly. Our youth accounts are special, just like the kids in our community. Check out our See You Grow, See You Learn, and See You Prosper accounts for kids 0 to 18. These accounts are great to start managing finances. Open a youth account today for $1. TronaValley.com, member NCUA.
Receive the best service in the industry when you lease or purchase office equipment from the professional, friendly staff at Mountain West Business Solutions. With a guaranteed quick turnaround time, we will save you money, time, and energy with quality products and customer service that is unmatched in the industry. Serving customers in Wyoming and Utah, Mountain West Business Solutions is a local company with a toll-free number, 866-583-9925. Call us today.
Doesn't happen very often in baseball. Baseball, but unfortunately the clock has hit 0 on this matchup, and that is the game after 5.5, your final score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Casper, the number 5 team in the state, 9, Evanston 2. We're going to take a break. When we come back, we will have our post-game show on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com.
This presentation on mylocalradio.com is also brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. With over 3 decades of experience, Dr. Todd Hoover can help you with all the chiropractic work you need, plus x-rays, blood work, a weight loss program, and can help you get rid of allergies and migraines. Dr. Todd Hoover with Hoover Chiropractic in Evanston.
Nothing makes your kid feel like a superstar more than seeing his or her very own Fathead in the stands. Fathead car decals and yard signs are inexpensive and easy to get at Rocky Mountain Sign in Evanston. Whether it's for the big game or to cheer on the high school band, our children make us proud in so many ways. Show your pride today. Go Red Devils! West Star Printing and Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street, Evanston.
Welcome to the post-game show, brought to you by Martinelli's Cafe and Dinner Club. Martinelli's bringing a fine dining experience to Evanston. Your final score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard: the number 5 team in the state, Casper Oilers 9, Evanston 2 on the Impact Physical Therapy board. It's time for Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast and fresh meat. Well, Casper strikes first in the bottom of the first, makes it 1-0 going into the second. Evanston responds and takes the lead temporarily, a 2-1 lead for the Outlaws. Then Casper responds with 8 unanswered runs to take this one 9-2, your final score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. The win goes to Mike Nowakowski, and Evanston's Gavin Oliver unfortunately picks up the loss. That's your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast and fresh meat. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we'll have our Dr. McKay Franco Precision Play of the Game, our Player of the Game, and a short conversation with Evanston Outlaw manager Nick Small on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com.
Ready has provided safety and excellence in the industrial construction and support services since 1982. We have the crews and equipment for hydro excavation, dirt and equipment hauling, as well as produced and potable water hauling. We also offer septic tank cleaning services, portable toilets, and roll-off dumpster rentals for facility shutdowns, on location or for your next outdoor event. Call us today to discuss how we can help with your next project. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
Wyoming is unique. When it comes to high school sports, we might travel 6 hours to a game, but when we get there, we know the other team, their parents, and the coaches. Wyoming is like one small town with really long streets. When your travels take you to Evanston, always stay with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. Clean, comfortable rooms, a restaurant serving healthy, delicious food, and breakfast is always included. If you're bringing the team or following the team, stay with us every time you're in Evanston. The Best Western Dunmar Inn.
Evanston and Horizon High School students, start your college career now. Challenge yourself. Gain skills and confidence to help you succeed while taking credits toward the degree you want. Take Western courses for free while attending high school. Courses are paid for by Uinta BOCES number 1. What are you waiting for? For more information, call 789-5742 or email info@uintaeducation.org.
Gee, Tommy, you look amazing. Did you try something different with your enamel?
No way. I wouldn't do anything to alter these pearly whites, but I did see Dr. McKay Franco, who told me if I didn't floss, I could miss up 35% of food particles.
Really? He told you that?
Yep, and you know what? He's 100% right. I started flossing, and now I look better than ever.
Wow, I want to see Dr. McKay Franco.
Well, give him a call, 307-789-8910. Easy to remember, right?
That's super easy. Dr. McKay Franco at 307-789-8910. I'll call today.
Welcome back to the Union broadcast booth. Everything else is just internet. And our post-game show brought to you by Martinelli's Dinner Club and Cafe. Martinelli's bringing a fine dining experience to Evanston. And speaking of fine, it's time to go to our Dr. McKay Franklin Precision Play of the Game. And we're going to give it to Walker Wilson. At one point in the game, there is a fly ball hit into center field. Wilson dives to his left and is able to snag it to get the out. Walker Wilson is your recipient of your Dr. McKay Franklin Precision Player of the Game. Our player of the game today is going to go to Damian Kamen. Comes in, does 3 innings in relief, 2 hits, 1 run it's earned, and a strikeout. So a great job by Damian Kamen to come in on relief for Gavin Olliff. Joining me now in the Union broadcast booth, Evanston Outlaws manager Nick Small. Coach Small, let's go ahead and recap both of these games. Of course, the 11-6 win over Rock Springs. What was the message to your team after you guys picked up your first AA win for most of these guys in their careers?
I thought we went out and played pretty good baseball with them, and it was good to get a first win. I do feel we could have played a little better in that game. We were a little sluggish first thing out of the gate this morning, but we came along and we did what we needed to do to get a win. What can you say about
Ryder Wilson's performance on the mound today in that Rock Springs game? He looked very good.
He pitched well. Yeah, Ryder had his stuff working for him today, and it was good to see some of these younger pitchers coming in and getting lots of relief pitch time in, and they're throwing strikes and getting outs for us, so it's good.
Speaking of relief pitchers, Damian came in and kind of kept this Casper offense, which is not a poor offense at all. They're one of the best in the state. Kept them off balance coming in relief. What can you say about him?
Same thing. Him and Ryder both had a heck of a showing on the mound today. It's good to see. We're going to definitely use those guys as arms this season, and glad we got 2 kids that come in throwing strikes for us when we need them.
Now, you guys, what's your reaction to this game against Casper, a team that a lot of people have in the top 5 in the state? You guys kept up with them for the majority of the game, with the exception of the 1 inning where that kind of gave up some runs for them. So what are you guys feeling like coming away from this opening weekend of AA play?
Very pleased with how the kids played baseball this weekend, and we can only build on that. I think the kids were a little bit gun-shy with Laramie and Casper, knowing that they were veteran AA ball clubs and we were coming in as young kids. And I think they saw they can play baseball with anybody in the sate right now. So,
what are you guys going to work on the 1 day of practice between now and the game against Rock Springs on Tuesday?
We're going to try and learn how to play smart baseball. Communication, signs. We had a lot of signs missed this weekend. It was first weekend out, so kind of expected. So we'll take it easy on Monday and just go over a lot of talk and recap the weekend and go back to work on Tuesday.
That's Coach Nick Small, manager of the Evanston Outlaws. Coach Small, thank you so much for coming up and talking with us. Drive safely back to Evanston. We'll see you there. Good luck on Tuesday. Anything else before we wrap this up?
Yeah, we'll thank our Grand Slam sponsors again, Todd Hoover, Mike and Lisa Boddicker, Silver Eagle Refining, Tom's HVAC, Hillcorp, Blevins Ranch, and then the select group of the Home Run Club today is Novus Glass, Ideal Completion Services, and Morecon. We thank you guys for your sponsor. Again, we wouldn't be playing baseball without you guys. Thank you.
And that's going to do it for our broadcast here at the Paul Eastridge Early Bird here in Casper. Your final score of Game 2, Casper takes the win over Evanston 9-2. A big thank you to our producers back in the studio, Mr. Sean Hando and Colton Bagley, our executive producer, Val Cook, our sales manager, Matt Petrie, our sales director, Julie Burley, our sales associate, Christine Wiley, and our office manager, Miss Kayleen Anderson, as well as the rest of the staff at My Local Radio Sports. We have the voice of the Valley, Colin Holt, the voice of the Preston Indians in Idaho, Mr. Dan Hubbard, and the voice of the Rich Rebels in Utah, Mr. Cody Olson. I'm Elan saying we'll see you next time the ball flies, which will be right here on mylocalradio.com on Tuesday. You've got multiple options. Evanston Outlaw fans, will have you right here on mylocalradio.com for the home opener against Rock Springs Our good friend Cullen Holt will have the call on that. Myself and Cody Olson will be traveling up to Star Valley to bring you the final 2 games of Evanston Red Devil soccer on Tuesday right here on mylocalradio.com. Evanston Outlaws will be on mylocalradio.com as well as KNYN. Thank you guys so much. Have a great weekend and take care.
The preceding has been a wholly owned production of mylocalradio.com and Cook Brothers Broadcasting, no portion of which may be used or rebroadcast without the express written consent of Old West Media Incorporated. Thank you for joining us on this First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Evanston Red Devil Sports on mylocalradio.com. Until next time, go Devils!